Hey, Norin, thanks for being around. Good morning, folks. Grab the chat on the YouTube side. Today is the last full day for drops this cycle. People complaining about the Marvel Snap economy never fail to make me chuckle. Someone leaving a comment that they never have the relevant meta cards that they actually want to play with, and then in the same paragraph they typed out they only ever buy the 4,000 tokens older packs with random series 5 cards in them. And I was just like, you're so close to getting it. If you don't ever have the cards you want, let's just buy the cards you want. It's hard, Jeff. Pack ripping is so fun. Have you considered? Like, have you considered I have no self-control, Hoglands? Last day for this OTA cycle, eh? Good old high Evo. Eternally reasonable. This deck's actually been pretty popular in our look at the 155 watch streak gamers. Good morning, comics. Good morning, Turd. Thanks for always being here. Happy Thursday. Happy OTA day. Oh, I loaded this one up yesterday. Maybe we should play some of this to start today. I love that Hitmonkey Thors is serviceable. So freezing the card carousel doesn't really do anything to guarantee you anything, because you can't know where you're at in the current cycle in the current card carousel. As like the TLDR. So it's not really beneficial. It's not really beneficial to wait. Poor Akari. I wonder how big Akari would have to be useful. Is it like 14, 15? What's the stat line on a 4-drop that's as restrictive as it? 16. It's definitely good at 16. 16 is fucking nuts. It just has such a restrictive penalty, right? Like, the Akari Infinite style, you straight up can't play this, is much more difficult than like Red Skull or Typhoid Berry or Starbrand, where you could like put them into play and then like techno them after the fact, or enchantress them after the fact, or whatever. The fact that you, like, have to have a war machine to get around Akari's downside. Yeah, honestly, it being a 3 is probably the answer. It's probably pretty playable as, like, a 310 or even 311 or even 310. God, chat, High Evo is so good, it's even the best way to make Akari limp along. That's actually insane. I'm pretty convinced 3/9s are insane, by the way, which is why obviously Muse being a 312 is like extra nutso. We played some strong guy yesterday. It was quite reasonable and serviceable. That was you know, Wilson Fisk has been pretty playable at that 3/9 stat line as well. High Evo is the best higher series card for small collections. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely not close. This one continues to have really solid numbers as the sample grows. Definitely looking like the best Muse build TM. Are any of these Null Destroy builds good these days? Say Null, no Galactus. Null sucks. Yeah, that's 55. It's not terrible. So what's the difference between this one at 55 and these at 51 and 52? These are pretty big samples. This one's playing Hulkbuster. Oh, these are both playing Zola. That's a big delta. That doesn't surprise me. 1/6. 1/6 is Falkling. Oh yeah, this one has Moira too. That's a good catch. So no Zola and Moira in the better performing build. Also no Zola in this smaller sample size, but decent win rate one. It's funny, none of the builds with Muse having decent stats in traditional Destroy. That kind of surprises me. Yeah, huh. That's really interesting. Well, so I like if you're just joining us, like there's a few builds that like have markedly better stats, they just don't have Muse in them. Like this one is 2% higher at a pretty solid win rate. Most generically high win rate Muse deck is these Dormammu builds. Morning Rocket. Yeah, it's actually just all Dormammu, huh? Pretty solid stuff. All right, should we jump into some games? We've been sitting here looking at decks for a little bit. Honestly, I kind of want to play more of this Reanimator deck. Kind of want to play more of the Reanimator deck. JT up. You should like scroll back the last, I don't know, 5 minutes of the 5 minutes, 10 minutes of the whatever. Just looking at numbers and talking about Muse things, looking at stats for it. Does having 3 energy next turn yield me anything useful? Yeah, I guess if I draw Mother or Cast, it could be okay. Snap to touch too late there. We have the power. Woohoo. Spider,
Venom.
The border's still messed up on this. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't think you can cut like a Destroy Enabler for Muse inside of those decks. That seems not good. Oh, yeah. I guess this means Fire Lord doesn't reanimate anything, yeah? I wanted to try a Korg in this deck. Let's do that. Not in a hurry. Not in a hurry to play more games against the Arbor Luke Cage deck anyways. That was a weird game. I wanna put Korg in. I think I want Korg over Fastball I'm gonna start with. So they're either Fastball or Kid Omega. Fly, Sage, fly. go, go. Morning, Radioactive. Thanks for the 33 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Beep, 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 beep. Oh man, the gold queue a dead game. All right, I'm gonna let it go to 90 seconds, then I'll cancel the queue and we'll play the lower ones. Yeah, but that's not terrible. Right on time, Korg. Welcome to the party, bud. So this feels a little weird, but I think I want to double Korg a Penny Parker deck. Obviously, it's not forwarding our linear game plan at all, but the average Penny Parker deck is a really go big combo deck. And I don't think we beat, like, the average man spider draw, for example, with our deck. Yeah, they snapped here, so there's a non-zero chance we've dead.
Wakanda forever.
I've entered the OTA waiting room, and I feel like we're going to be here for. It's going to be a minute, but we will be live through the OTA, so that's fun. Been a minute since we've done that. Yeah, there's a limited time game mode going on right now, it's true. And again, just for the sake of being clear, it's optimal to play Marvel Retreat here. But Marvel Retreat's also kind of boring. I'll play Hungry Hippos instead.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Want so badly to Viper a fastball card. Yeah, but then you have to play Viper. It's just not very good. Yeah, I shouldn't have done the sponsored thing towards the middle of the stream like I did, Wilker. We dipped below 1,000 with the sponsored thing, and then it just never recovered back up. I did like 2 hours after it, but we were still below that line. I'm not killing myself with 14, 16-hour days if the metrics don't make sense to be doing it. So, first mother copies Misery. Second one copies Venom a couple of times for us. Thanks to always being here, Wilker. Morning, good morning. Dracula, eh? Oh, that's actually punishing. I should have played this here, and then I could have gone Grandmaster Bobby, Misery Bobby, and then I would have had an extra copy on this. Now I only get two copies. Clearing space out of my hands here. So I'd have had what? I'm missing a this one. This one is smaller than it would have been, and I would have had a 0-11 Venom here if I'd have played Mother on the left on the fourth turn. So I can do this, into this, into this. It's kind of nuts. Missed a bunch of points here and still ended up pretty okay. I get to eat these. Then Fire Lord is guaranteed to reanimate a 3 energy thing. So this Fire Lord is like 30 some odd points here. And just to give an example of how many stats I missed, so this Venom here would have had 4 more points here, which would have been 2 more points here, and then I also would have been able to play out another 9. So I missed 4, 6, I missed like 15 points here. Mother, can you hear me? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, congrats on hitting Infinite, Idris. I don't think I'm really interested in playing Black Panther Phoenix Force though. Doesn't sound like my cup of tea. Put some rocks in the deck. And then next turn, we'll get Mother into the bridge. And then she'll die, and we'll copy the stage twice.
Hey, you found a rook.
Putting 2 rocks into their Cerebro deck is pretty good too. 3 rocks? 3 rocks into the Cerebro deck, actually. Man, I wish I could know if they were going to play into the rickety bridge. They probably don't. I have to do this, which is sad.
We are the future.
I feel like if they were gonna give us more deck slots, that's probably something they would have announced by now. Unfortunately. This deck is so gas. Swoop, there it is. Brad, thanks for always being here. Good morning. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I tried so hard. I can't rise above it. Do 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 do. Nice, nice, nice turn 1 Infinite for free. Sure would be a shame if my fire hair was bigger. Opponent contemplating the life choices that led them here. Your turn 1 Infinite gets smoked by the 2-drop. Oh, they might have swiped up actually. They're 2 to 10. Could be a swipe up angle for the opponent. But I went to Reddit too. I mean, Mother Ascani is like 1000% getting nerfed at some point. This deck convinced me of that. At a minimum, she probably shouldn't be giving +2. I don't think they do anything drastic, like take away her cost reduction, but like there's a few knobs they can twist on. They can twist on Bobby. I think they probably should. Yeah, they could cut her stat line too. Whatever they're into. My bet is that they go to adjust her, the first thing they adjust is her plus power though. That's the thing that's getting repeated a lot. All right, gamers. As always, we're gonna take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Strike it out. Don't go anywhere. I do my first round of push-ups for the morning. I think we'll hop on the bike. Oh, second-class YouTube citizens. I forgot to turn off your auto ads. Apologies. Those are off. Have a manual ad. Oh, be a read. Gosh, shit, I really must say, all those terribly annoying people who are like, you should eat better and exercise more, it's really frustrating how correct they are. Every time I'm like, man, I just really don't feel like exercising this morning. And then I started and I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I did. It's crazy how that works. You've got to move it, gamers.
Snap.
My caffeine enjoyer. I drink usually somewhere between like 12 and 30 ounces of unsweet tea per day. Do we Korg into Cass? I think we Korg into Cass.
I found a rock.
He's so angry. Being in DC makes me angry too. I understand. Relatable. Do I have time to fire hair here? I don't know what I do.
Hey, I found a rock.
Oh, I should have put Zabo on the left. Mistakes were made. Biggest Korg 4. Chaos is huge. Gosh, if I'd have put Zabo on the left, I could have played for all three really cleanly here. That's fine. This is Korg and Chaos every time. Ah!
I found a rock.
I don't think it mattered, right? If Korg would have gone left, first, we would have been 10 and then 27 to 17 here, and they're up 17 and I'd only be up 10. Yeah, I needed to not only win this flip, but also play Zabu here on this turn. So I can play for all three. So it still would have been a 50-50 at the end. But I would have won the game if I won the 50-50, whereas with the line I took there, I lost. Despite winning, even if I won the 50-50. Thanks for always being here, Silence. Appreciate it. Spider Ham. He's so good against my combo deck. I think it's a Korg center angle because I don't want to eat this and then risk reanimating Korg with Phoenix Force.
Hey man, I'm Clog.
Spider Ham and their werewolf deck's an interesting choice. Those are not usually ones you see together. Oh, this is a fantastically fun draw. So I get to go Phoenix Force here, bring back Cass, and then I can move this center, Grandmaster this into the center, eat all this, and then Fire Lord the Cass back again. And this is really showing kind of the strength of the Korg in the deck that I had talked about, which is like that Korg is now going to have resulted in 3 extra points of power on this Cassandra because we played it. It was a point on the first cast, then we've reanimated it twice more. That Korg, in addition to potentially being a disruptive element, also functionally a 1/5 here. Nice clean 31 in both spots. Yeah, looks like him.
Victory.
I feel like I should start my official campaign for make Phoenix Force a 3-cost or give it some kind of targeting. Really feels pretty deeply unfair that it still lacks both of those things this far in. Campaign for president? No, absolutely not. 0% chance I would want that. That sounds atrocious. Harsh, but fair. Oh, that's funny. Fire Lord could actually, Fire Lord will actually bring back the Venom here. They fixed him. They did fix him, yeah. Is Merlin okay? Are any of us okay? He's going through some stuff right now. Cut him some fucking slack. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. Man, you know what's really sad? This is actually the card I really wanted to draw here before they Vipered me. Because there's a Venom that got discarded to the Weapon X facility. If they hadn't Vipered me here, I could have gone this into this and reanimated Venom, and then Venom would have eaten this. It would have triggered both of these on Firehair, and then Venom would have eaten the Fire Lord, and Firehair would have brought back one of these two to top it off. And then we would have had a what? 17 would have had a 20 power Venom here, and then Firehair would just be absolutely huge. Very sad to be playing against. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that Clog is not a deck that exists anymore. The second dinner design team 1,000,000% correctly identified. It is just the type of thing you don't want to be competitive and popular. Yeah, the debris change was stellar. So good.
Oh, snap.
Hey, I found a rook.
Spider Ham's so fucking good. So rudely good. I don't think that's remotely true, RST, for what it's worth. Cows Hamilton, thank you for the almost 3 years of support. Welcome back. Like, Phoenix Force is so much markedly worse than Fire Lord in this deck. It's really not funny. You just can't play 2 copies of Fire Lord. $39 might not hold center. They're at a virtual 23, so they need 16 more. Is Infusion bad in the place of Phoenix Force? So, honestly, that's a really good question. It's probably better, yeah. So Phoenix Force doesn't, or what's it called? Infusion doesn't get the +2 from Mother, but it just doubles the power of the thing you're copying, right? I'm coming back to Snap after a bit of a break, and my first opponent has virus equals no skill while playing Gambit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, let's try that swap. I'd forgotten about Infusion. Yeah, the movement from Phoenix Force has occasionally been better, but the targeting plus doubling on this is really a big deal, especially with Korg in the deck now. Like, Korg means we're more likely to have a second thing destroyed because we want to murder that consistently to have its effect happen again. So I think that's the case. Early one today, Jeff. Yeah, we start early while drops are going on. I don't have a human centipede or multiple people streaming on my channel so I can be live extra, so I have to build up my viewer count organically every day. So we try to start early to get built up before my peak hours. Patton, thank you for always being here. Good morning, good morning.
Oh, snap.
Such a horrifying image in my head. Ah, the classic streamapede. All right, let's make a big Hulk. Let's make Hulks, and then tough choice. Okay, so I could do this now. I was going to say I could play a second one here, and then we could Venom it and then Grandmaster it into the middle. But I think I just play for 3 of them now. Invisible Woman, Sam Wilson. It's like Doom 99 stuff. I guess Chambers kind of clunky in the Doom 99 deck. It's probably what they are. So we're not winning the left. I regret my decision to not wait for the Venom. Sedge. I mean, I lose that this is Phoenix Force, yeah? Or is it similar? Or what would Phoenix Force have been? Was it the same? No, this was a little bit smaller if it was Phoenix Force. We checked 2x. Would have been 2 smaller on Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force would have been +5. This was +7. And not only is it a lower power ceiling in return for being able to move, but it also comes with no targeting. Like the targeting aspect is a big deal.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Mother, can you hear me? Why would they put their shield into the super flow? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, they're manipulating their energy for Moon Dragon. That's cute. Good catch. The damn shame Camelot's here.
Nothing the rock.
I want to put Iska on the right, yeah? Because Doom means if they put another thing here, they'll be bigger than me, so she'll double, and then she'll be able to go up to 20 next turn. I think is the line. Thank you, oldest son. Appreciate you.
See ya.
Yep. Have a good day at school. Holy crap. Oh, wait. I was going to say I could double Fire Lord with the Grandmaster, but I could hit the Sage, right? I don't really want to hit the Sage. How big are my Sages? My Sages are 12 and 10. So if I Adamantine Infusion on the left, it gets me a 24 power Sage. That's then a 30 power Sage. And Iska is going to double twice up to 12. So she'll be 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, maybe 19. Yeah, I think I'd do this to just play for all three, yeah? Easy goes to 20 if they Aurora. Yeah, but am I losing the right to Aurora? I don't think so, right? I'm winning here too, right? Because Aurora would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, I counted this as 30. It's actually only 28. Oh yeah, we beat that. We beat that by a lot. Is it a lot? We beat it by enough. Never doubted us for a second. Never doubted us for a second. Yeah, Adamantine Infusion, chat. Man, poor Phoenix Force. Shout out to the gamer who was like, this deck's gonna make us feel like Phoenix Force has a unique purpose. Nah, cards suck shit. Please, please buff Ben Brood. Absolutely, absolutely need a Phoenix Force buff. Speaking of buffs, chat, I'm gonna tap an Admiral and I'm gonna work on my next round of buffs this morning. I need to do another round of push-ups. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna fart around with more of this for a little while, and we won't play it all day, I promise, but I don't have a ton of stuff I'm looking to explore before the OTA, so we're probably going to play old favorites unless there's any viewer exciting. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All right, push-ups. I do 4 sets of 25 in the morning for 100 a day. Working on that stamina. I used to do 5 sets of 20. Now I can consistently do 4 sets of 25. I have an OTA video for today. Nah, I don't have time to record stuff like that during drops week like this. We'll do it live this afternoon. Also, like, I don't think I'm violating an NDA by asking the leading question, like, do you expect them to have more than one big change and the big changes gambit? Like, it's pretty rare they have a bunch of really heavy swinging changes, yeah?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Get a dip stand. You know, that's not a bad idea. I don't work by whatever these ones are called nearly enough.
I'm Korg.
Triceps. There you go. Oh, I should have asked myself would I Grandmaster Korg on 2. And I think I would have here. I think I would have here. Get it on some skull crushers. I do a 3-day-a-week lifting program. That is I'm just not gonna draw a card for the rest of the game, so I'm gonna play into the random warlock path here. It's squats, deadlift, and bench. 3 days a week. And then I do my 90 minutes to 2 hours of cardio a day and my 100 push-ups a day. I don't have any destroy cards. I don't need any destroy cards. It'll be fine. Oh, I guess I was gonna technically draw one more if I played 2 cards this turn. It's a little awkward, I guess. It'll be all right. Wait, someone said I didn't have a destroy card. What do you call this, gamers? What do you call this one right here? Checkmate, liberals. It's actually not very good because they've drawn extra cards with that and a Warlock. It's pretty terrible for us.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Hopefully their zombie Galacti is still in their deck is our only hope here. Hopefully Cass has hopefully sucked zombie Galacti dry. It's our only chance. Factual 0 cards in their deck here. Unlucky. Wow, we actually almost won this? That's so crazy. I'm short 1 point in the center because Adam threw them their entire deck. We'd have had one penalty on this, we'd have actually got him here. Or if we'd have had Sage copies instead of Cassandra copies. The Zombie Galacti deck could low-key use the nerf. Yeah, it's probably a little bit better than they want it to be. It's a card they were very weary to buff because like a single point turns into so many. But especially with like Mother Ascani being added to the game too. It gives it another one. Someone asked, what do you do for reps and sets for your lifting program? I have a thing that makes all things better, Chet. I have a spreadsheet. And you put in your 3 1-rep maxes in here that you figure out. And then it has a 3-day-a-week program in here that you follow where it does them off of percentages of what your 1-rep max is. So my buddy and I that I lift with, we just follow this along here. The spreadsheet's extra great because it even does plate math for you, so you don't have to think. You just like load iron onto the bar. And then it's just different combinations of squat, deadlift, and bench. You're supposed to do it 3 days a week. We do it 3 some weeks. We do 2 every week. Sometimes schedules, especially over the summer, when weekends get extra crazy with travel and stuff. But yeah, it's really, really nice. Type 500 into bench for me to see what I gotta do. Nope. Yeah, my bench is pretty hard stuck at like 180. I've not been able to get up above that. I guess I was stuck at 170 for a little bit, so I pushed up a little bit higher. The push-ups helped me break 170, but it's been slow moving since then. I can share that link for anybody that wants to help themselves get healthy. Plate math is great, Chip. No think, just lift.
Oh, snap.
I don't listen to content creators who lift less than 2 plates. No, I deadlift 3 plates. That's fine. You can listen to me. That's cool. We Gucci. I only live 2 plates if it's a buffet. I've been enjoying the strong guy list from yesterday. I did not think I would utter those words in 2026. Unironically, the strong guy list felt very reasonable. It will absolutely have a highlight this weekend. I feel like I accomplished something. Shout out to Comics for that submission.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, having someone to exercise with that keeps you honest goes a long way. The days where you don't feel like doing it, getting that message, hey, are you coming over, and vice versa. Does a lot.
Hey, you found a rook.
Cooked? I think we're cooked. I put 16 over here, but that's it. Oh yeah, 2 free deaths. As expect gas, people keep retreating on the ladder because they have no idea what I'm doing. God bless. It's playing Marvel Retreat efficiently. There's got to be something to it. Mother Scotty hits the shop in 2 days. I believe that is true. Oh, that's annoying.
Snap.
I'm gonna Korg off to the side, 'cause if we top deck Grandmaster, I'll Grandmaster Korg on 2.
I found a rook.
That's good for cats if we can find dirt. Yeah, that's true. I'm so good at this, chat. Imagine being as good at this as I am.
Hey, you found a rook.
I think it's just the Steric to make room for the like you said. Alright, they won their Venom coin flip. It's a pretty big deal. Snap me back, yet, gamer.
Enough said, bub.
Archangel Gaming. Extra energy paying off here big time. Oh, come on, Nico. That's so rude. I just have a little baby cast instead of a big one. Venom. Adamantine infusion. Do we skip? I kind of would like to draw a Venom, yeah? This is an 18-pointer. Hey, Victor. Good morning.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Probably losing to a null. Well, I guess null means I actually don't want to play Venom if I draw it. They blew up a lot of points. Our hope is the Triskelion or the Korgs means they didn't draw null, but it's asking a lot. It sucks we took priority. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They always have it at JPG. All right. The shiny coat of paint is wearing off. I have one more embarrassing loss to me. Let's see if this deck's about to go on a run or if we're about to change up.
I found a rock.
Huh? Okay, that's funny. I was like, why are they playing out rocks? Oh, I thought they were just showing me that their draw was also bad. Turns out it was much funnier than that. Oh, she's Shadow King. I was like, what happened to my Cass? Like, what happened to my fire hair? Oh. I think we're dead. Probably dead. GG. Nightmare's such a pure Marvel Snap card. I think Nightmare games like this one are such a wonderful example of how people who play fucking Erishim are absolute liars even to themselves. If you're someone who wanted good, clean, pure Marvel Snap random that's fun and novel, you'd play cards like this. The reason why people play Erishim are because they are dickheads who want to just play 12 tech cards in their deck. And that's the core difference. Whenever I rant and ramble about Erishim, people are always like, you just hate random, or you just hate people having access to cards. It's like, no, I hate playing against fucking tech slop. And fucking tech slop, with the addition of the extra random element on top of it, is easily one of the most frustrating and unsatisfying experiences in Marvel Snap. I think random is quite fun, and random is important to games like Marvel Snap. I just don't enjoy poorly designed random that's really frustrating to play against. I want novel, interesting gameplay patterns from my random, and getting fucking Shang-Chi'd and some other tech card in 90% of my Erishim games is not fun or varied. Nightmare actually creates varied, interesting gameplay. It's different game to game, and that's really fun that it's different. Yeah, Agent Coulson's one of Marvel Snap's really classic examples of like good fun random. Agree. Yeah, I love Circe's random. I think Circe's another wonderful example of really good random. Yeah, Tut's an example of bad random, but he's bad random for a completely different reason than what's his name is bad random. Tut is bad, poorly designed random because he just doesn't have a text box a significant portion of the time, and that's just not very fun or interesting. Would Kang be bad? No, I love Kang. I think Kang's new design is another wonderful example of really good random. I like Kang's design a lot.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Ramatut is only bad random because most of the time he doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is fine. It's a shame if this sandbar wasn't here, we would have a really silly last turn. Sandbar slows us down quite a bit. Surely all the rocks in Cass kept their galactite down. Yeah, maybe. Well, so we also have pretty big numbers here, right? Like I'm gonna get like a 30 some odd power. Venom back to my hand here, 38 power.
Hey, you found a rook.
There is possibly one card that started in their deck still in their deck here. There's technically a chance they don't have zombie galactite. I would be surprised if that's the case, but there's technically a chance. I played against someone who Ramatutted the fabled trio of Modok, Destroyer, Viper. LOL. Am I supposed to put this one here, actually? Because they only have one infected card over here, yeah? They already have two of them here. So if they play here, I could be in trouble. I think I'm supposed to Venom right, because they only have one infected card here. They have one infected middle. Alright, we're good. We're good either way.
Victory.
It's kind of funny how linear Galactite ended up being after the puzzle it felt like when it was released. I don't think that's surprising at all. I think Galactite always had a very clear, this is what you're supposed to be doing with it. And it optimizing to that point makes sense.
Victory.
All right. Well, we didn't lose, so I guess we're playing some more of this. We're tapping Admiral. We're gonna play this deck till it loses, and then we're gonna switch on over to something else. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a nice long snap stream coming up today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Here, baby. 25 more push-ups down. 25 left to do this morning, chat. Corinne, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Moon Muse actually Mother Muse? It's a Moon Girl like in spirit.
Opponent snapped.
Hey man, I'm Clog.
Merkinder, thanks for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Usually Kid Omega before Fire Hair. It's close though. Kid Omega needs to be on the board for a turn to activate, whereas you can play and use this in the same turn technically. Relatively even Black Vortex, all things considered. I'm not a little bit behind there personally, but not too bad. This is very bad for them. They have 7 cards in their hand right now. I guess they can play 3 of them out. They can play Arrow, Arrow, Kitty here. For gamers at home who like content stats as a fun metric, for the last 2 days with drops going on, my Twitch channel did as much ad revenue as I had done for the rest of rest of May combined. If you're someone who's ever wondered how does drops impact the creator economy, so yesterday and Tuesday during drops, I did more ad revenue than the other 19 days of May combined. I did a little over $600 in ad revenue in those 2 days. Where else am I gonna get free boosters? Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Ooh, I was like, oh, they're not playing for here. I was sad. They are playing for here, though.
Victory.
The subscriber side also does a lot too during drops. Before drops kicked off on Tuesday, I had around 1,000 concurrent subscribers on Twitch, and right now we're sitting at 1242. So about a 25% increase there. GG, Villius. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. lock in. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Crazy how good these drops are for the streamers and the games and how much time it took them to fix it. See, it's interesting. I don't actually know. And this is something I don't have access to. It's hard to know from the outside looking in if drops are actually measurably important for like second dinner. It feels like it's one of those things that probably is hard for them to measure. Like obviously like having your content creators have this be sustainable so they can keep making content is like good and valuable to some degree. But it's probably hard to measure direct revenue type thing. You ever dropped an unexpected number of subs in a particular run, something crazy like 50% or something? I think the drop-off after drops was pretty gradual when it paused, if I recall correctly. I don't usually like to answer data-driven questions like that with anecdotes. I can look at stats in a minute. Feels like we're probably dead here, yeah?
Hey man, I'm Korg. I found a rock.
Yeah, I think we're just play out. This is the last round of gold, right? We're playing for an infant tick. Play out 6 to 10. Really didn't get to play the game that game.
Oh, snap. Victory. Oh, snap.
I think with Misery and Venom in hand, I fire her first here. Yeah, nice. Then I do this, and then we Misery here. Sad. I think it's this, just hoping for a revive.
found a rook.
Sir Molina, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, just set it in. GG about it. Gonna play 4 to 9 or whatever.
Escaped.
Someone asked, have you ever had your subscription revenue wildly swing like 50+% a month? Actually, looking at historical data, that's actually like somewhat common. I guess it's not quite 50%, but bigger swings happen. So like to give a give an example here. There's never a lot of consistency with this job. So like this was like the end of December 23 into 24. Like even when Snap was popping big, like there were still a lot of swings. So like December was 3,000, and this was my numbers wrong? 28. Oh, maybe I was looking at it wrong. Is this one? Maybe filters were wrong. This was relatively stable through here. Some ups and downs. Like there was a 28, and then this was this one? This might have been when drops actually first started in here. Oh no, that was a big pile of gift subs too. See, there's so many variables that come through it, but this was like the peak of Snap. And there, so many numbers. The last year's been relatively consistent, like 1,200 or so per month, 1,000 in there. There's some ups and downs, but somewhere in like the 12 to 1,400 in there is relatively stable. It's been that way for a little bit. Unless it's back into 2025. It's a little bit higher. 2025 was a pretty big downswing from 24 and 23. 24 and 23 were high years. They'll probably be my biggest years on Twitch lifetime, I would wager, unless something else really pops off. But that's pretty unlikely. Marvel Sap 2, something like that. $2024 was Snap and Pocket. I think Pocket released towards the end of there. Honestly, part of the turbulence towards the end of 24 into 25 were almost assuredly me exploring other things too. Like branching out from being a one game creator to doing other things is bad for numbers. January 25 is when I took a full month off of doing Snap stuff at the start of last year. And that month actually the numbers weren't too bad, but Pocket just wasn't good for people making content with. There just weren't people interested in watching and supporting it. That gives me a squirrel girl back, right? Yeah, nice.
Opponent snapped.
My poor Venom. Turn two Weapon X is pretty good. What is a bounce enjoyer? I have priority here, so I should just be rude and murder all their cards, yeah. Don't get greedy with your killmongers in these matchups. Take your guts when you can.
I want the throne.
Do we Toxin the Killmonger? Now, we already killed most of their ones. Or, I guess you're saying killing my ones is good on the last turn? That's a somewhat interesting thought. I can do this, and then I can, like, Muse Killmonger. I mean, I don't know if that's good, but it's certainly great, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna kind of have a hard time contesting Mojo World against them anyways. And I technically don't even have to commit to this. I could technically still play for Mojo World. Oh my gosh. Shauna lets me have my cake and eat it too? Yeah?
I want the throne.
Victory.
What a funny game. The stats on this build of the public tracker are only okay, but I think this has definitely been my favorite Muse deck. This one and the double up one have both been really fun. I've been growing to develop an appreciation for Weapon X Wolverine.
Oh, snap.
Where's my boy? That's not my boy. There's still time for him to show up before we get killy chip. Oh my goodness. One, two, three, four, five, six. Do I want to wait? Do I want to wait a turn? I think I want to wait a turn, right? Because I want to make the deaths free. I think I want to make the deaths free because I'm going to have 2 of them. And I want to go death, death, muse, muse on the last turn. And I'm playing Moira here, so that way next turn I can go Killmonger Demon. Muse is just another wild child, right? Man, I've heard some very silly, this card is this other thing it's nothing like in my time, but that one's up there for sure. Get off of my throne, gamers.
Impressive.
Was Carnage right more points? Yeah, maybe. Although I couldn't Carnage right before I Killmongered, right? Because of Morag, so no. Should I get Muse if I don't have Weapon X? There are definitely Muse decks that don't play Weapon X. Chat, why my opponent only play 1 card? It's like such a strange choice. I probably would have played more than 1 card if I was them. Wrong Galactus, yep. We got that one covered. This was an amusing turn. Muse is such a good example of how a card that's just numbers can be interesting and fun if it just has the right numbers on it. Chibi Muse might be the best Chibi variant. I agree. I usually hate the Chibis, and Chibi Muse just feels right, for lack of a better term. Wow, that is a death and a Killmonger from that Moira.
Snap.
Alley-oop. Muse is absolutely competitive. So absolutely a competitive card. Holy Malcy! Okay, So I know it sounds kind of weird, but I think I'm supposed to Killmonger this turn because of... Oh, they're gonna fill the white hot room. Awkward. I think I'm staying just because my hand is so good, but... Definitely awkward that they're random on the right is not giving them this. You know, it's funny too. I was about to say I need to Killmonger to play around Cosmo, and then the white hot room flipped up, and look, they have the Cosmo. That's so great. Easy game. Easy game. Bye, friends.
Rest in peace. Impressed.
This kills their Herald of Galactus as well here, which is nice.
Clear for takeoff.
Venom.
Drax makes this somewhat complicated, which is annoying. They have a hard time winning the left, though, right? Because they probably don't have... I guess they have Hydra. I say they probably don't have another big number, but they do have Hydra Stomper. So I need to beat 26 in the middle while also beating Drax jumping right with plus 10. Does this accomplish that? I need to beat 13 on the right, and I need to beat... I probably switched 3 points here. If you don't play Death right, Drax can't jump there. Ooh, that's a good call. And then I just like stack these center. I like that. I think I want to end on point. I think I want to end on playing cards here, so that way, Silk can't end here. Unfortunately, I don't think this deck works without Weapon X.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, we win, yeah. Like if you're registering Shauna, you need Weapon X. I think there's definitely Muse builds, the Dormammu builds of
Victory.
Muse. Even the better Dormammu builds are playing Weapon X. He's less important there. Shauna is like the peak Weapon X enabler though. Yeah, if you've missed some of our data dives, the Dormammu Weapon X Muse deck is very reasonable. Actually, the Dormammu Muse builds with Weapon X are the best performing Muse decks on the by the numbers. This is gonna be a killer Moira hand if we can find her.
Oh, snap.
Muse death, like. Hood's not terrible either, but Muse death is, though. Just the tops. Because of Nova Roba, I'm just playing this Carnage on curve. I want to get my cards out of my hand. Killing this also pulls the Angel out of our deck, which makes me more likely to find Moira and Weapon X, which is great. Yeah, regular destroy is only okay. So if you're missing, whoa, she fisted herself into Cudlun. Kinky. Kinky. I'm gonna do this, waiting a turn on Killmonger, hoping to top deck Weapon X before I slaughter the board. Hey, Seth, thank you for the 97. I did see Magic's gonna have Marvel Heroes. I might, for shits and giggles. I'm pretty sure my Magic Arena account has a bunch of wild cards. We might log it over there for shits and giggles to see how it goes. Excuse me? You're snapping me? Please do, gamer. Let's teach you a lesson. I should have put the demon here, actually. Although I guess killing the Moira means I can get another bonus over here next turn. Let's say Gambit Snap. Yeah, probably. I have two 12s they can't kill, though. And then 2 3s as well. And they just lost their Quinjet, which is hopefully bad for them. Alley-oop. They did copy Squanch. Oh, okay, Boomer. Bye, Felicia. Hey, girl, hey. See, it just needs a kill daddy shit. Where is my daddy? Where is my daddy? Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can we kill the board now? I would like miniaturized lab to go away, please. Thank you. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness. Shauna made sure I wasn't locked. What a lady. What a lady she is, chat. M'lady? M'lady? Real gamer hours up in here, up in here. Do 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 Boop, 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 boop. I should have snapped. I should have snapped. Murder. Murder, murder. They have Mobius, chat. How could I possibly win? They have a tech card. Slop me, daddy. Slop all over me. You have Daddy Moby. You can't possibly leave. Roar. Oh, I can't play my death. Sag. And you know what's great, chat? If they Gambit me, they lose the right unless Gambit kills exactly him. Don't put that out there. Fair. Okie dokie, artichoke. Alley-oop. Like to dedicate this fat casserole to Gambit's fucking face. Fuck this guy in particular. Ain't nobody love him. Great Gambit. More notes. I actually don't know how YouTube Premium translates to revenue versus ads, watching ads on the platform. Membership is definitely a ton. The best way I can tell you, like, so ad revenue can be a tangible amount of money at scale, but a good bit of context I think a lot of people don't know is if you sign up for even the $1 membership on my YouTube channel, that will give me more monetary support for the month than if you watched every ad on every YouTube video I put out that month. So while ad revenue absolutely can be portion of my income at scale, like the direct bits, or a prime sub on Twitch is more than if you watched every ad on every bit of Twitch I put out in a month. The best way to put it. Okay, so I need to try and get these deaths down before Morbius happens. So if this isn't Mobius, we have a really good shot here. This is a hand that can't beat a Mobius. Some of this deck's hands can't beat Mobius. This is unfortunately one of them.
Impressive.
So like on one hand, that's sad, but on the other hand, we're gonna survive. Yeah, we're gonna play all the deaths now. Absolutely playing every copy of Death out right now. That's in their deck as well. It's not randomly generated. They also have Cosmo. I would not be surprised if they have Cosmo, yeah. My Muse is very tiny. However, this Gambit making a name for himself makes my Muse significantly better, yes? And they're losing the center and the right, regardless of what Gambit kills. Unless it hits Muse, that's true. I don't know. I think they're losing these two regardless. Every time someone sweating 2 cubes to 10 loses 10 to 0, an Angel gets its wings. Also, if this Gambit triggers, it's gonna pop an Angel out of my deck too. No, that already happened? That might already happened. Oh no! Wait, please don't! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not all your Gambit slop! No! Please make the Gambit slop stop! Oh, man. Man, that's embarrassing. Imagine drawing all of your tech cards in your Gambits and then losing all 3 in the arms of an angel. Hey, gamers, I'm gonna do my last 25 push-ups. We're gonna play some more of this. That's been my favorite Muse deck by a lot. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, whether you're just getting started with your drops or are well into them. You're gonna be able to get them all done here in Hoaglandia. Extra long stream today. Your beat. This deck's a hoot. Hey, what's going on, Wicked? So we're always getting your stuff done here. I think I'm gonna chill on the hood because Nico could roll draw mode for us. We'll wait a turn for that. Who is so smart and thin, chat? Me. I'm smart and thin. I think I actually don't get the second demon because this is going to generate a demon and then I'm going to draw 2, which puts me at 6 cards. So if I generate a second demon, I brick a draw. And I think I want to draw more than I want. Oh, Angel comes out of hand. Good catch. Okay, I could have gotten the second demon. I forgot about Angel. God, he's so good. Low-key, this has been one of the best cards in this deck. The hand size management aspect of Angel has been really stellar.
Rest in peace.
And Sokovia. I'm so unlucky. Imagine understanding how my cards work, Chad. I do so much better. Oh wait, hold on. Pause. I want to put Weapon X here because Venom's gonna end up in the middle. Muse ends up in the middle too, technically. Now I'm sad. All right, I need a Squirrel Girl or a Shauna, which is two of my 3 draws next turn. I never thought we'd get to this point with Angel, Martyr, and others getting their time to shine, and I love it. I mean, the Marvel Snap team is just supreme at their jobs, is the only answer. All right, I'm guaranteed Squirrel Girl or Shauna next turn, yeah. This is scary though. We might lose here. Losing death to this was a big deal. I'm really upset I missed that Angel coming out of my hand, that I didn't get the second demon earlier. Second demon would have also put us +6 here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. We're dead. We're very dead to Zombie Giant Man. They haven't snapped us back. Oh, they lost Zombie Giant Man. I'm so dumb. That's so funny. It'll be okay. It's been a sloppy morning. Mistakes have been made. Yes, Ben also took their best card away, is accurate. Ooh, been very good at that so far today. A 1,200 gold death period. I don't remember where this one came from. Moira is generating me another Weapon X here, yeah? Oh, maybe I'm only getting 2 cards out of her. I think this is still the line. I wish it was easier to tell what order she was going to give you the cards in. I don't remember how they were in my opening hand. Juan, dude, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I have Killmonger Hysterics. I don't think that's likely a big deal. But if I didn't have Killmonger, you're correct. But because I have Killmonger, it's a non-thing. And then this here gets my death to 1, and then I can go demon, demon, death, muse on the last turn. And this gets my crime scene tape at all 3 lanes for muse. Can Moira, Nico roll modes the original already rolled? Yes. Yeah, they restart. New card restart. That's a fresh 7, basically.
Rest in peace.
Okay, so absorbing man on the giant man gets them 13, gets them 18. Can I beat plus 18 in both lanes? This is plus 19. But they can play something else here as well. This is plus 12, and I'm already plus 8, so I'm plus 20. I think they're most inclined to play for the center, but this is obviously a flip here. Talau could have given them a point or two as well. That is also accurate. Yeah, I don't think I have any sure things here if they have the absorbing man, but this is I think this is my play to win line. I guess there's a world. Is there a world where I do this?
Victory.
Honestly, I think there might be a world where we put 12 here and then we put a bunch here. And then they need to put 9 here while also putting 12 here. That's probably not something they can do. Not an insane Moira, but fine. Gonna make our death cheap. Extra Angel, extra Venom's actually pretty good. I'll get to Carnage this, and the Raptors are solid first, so I get to Carnage this on 2, and then Angel comes in, and then I can Venom a lot, and just keep kind of doing that in a circle. Just like stacking up a big one. So I think I do this, and then next turn I Venom here. I could just Venom here to be resource efficient, and then next turn I could go Moira into Venom. And then I just need to figure out how to win one of the other lanes at some point. Death goes a long way to solving the how do I win one of the other lanes at some point problem.
Impressive.
I think it's this, and then we're hoping to draw Killmonger. How big do I get in the middle? 18, 20. I had 21 there, up to 25. That's just not enough. Even Killmonger probably wouldn't have done it. I'm annoyed I left it the first game, that I missed that their zombie giant man got discarded. I think we were a sure thing that game, if I'd caught that. This is up there for one of my most hated locations. I think I want to eat Shauna. She looks delicious. I definitely want to eat the hood. Alright, so there's a 0 on the board. Saying that out loud for your benefit and mine. Yeah, 0 stopping us from stardusting off their Scarlet, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I was gonna go next.
Escaped.
Alright, we got a copy of Mused with the Moira. We do not have a destroy copier, unfortunately. This is the game. We're either winning this one or we're done. Not playing 3 to 8. Am I playing Moira out, or am I hoping to spike the destroy mode? I think I'm playing Moira out. I don't know that we'll Carnage her on 2. We'll think about it. Kind of depend on what we draw. I think we're waiting. I think we're waiting. Hoping to draw Hood, Squirrel Girl, Shauna. We want not Death, not Venom this turn. I guess I could just toss Angel out if we oh sorry, I can't because Angel's jumping into place. Forgot about that. I mean, I guess I just eat Carnage with Eco. Do I want to trigger Moira here? Moira, so I'm going to draw 2 cards up to 4, and then Moira will put me to 7. So if I destroy the Moira, I brick a draw this turn, which I think is not good. I think I want to draw as many as possible. Ideally, I'd like to find Killmonger plus Squirrel Girl next turn. And if I killed Moira here, it would fill 3 cards, and I wouldn't get to draw another window. I want not Venom on this draw. Squirrel Girl is ideal, but Hood is second best. This means my death costs 3. Oh, Kitty Pride's great. It means my death costs 2, which means I can demon, use, and death. I think we're dead, though. Not really a whole lot we can do this game. My enablers are just too far buried.
Impressive.
You know, I guess, was there maybe a world where... Maybe there was a world where I was supposed to Shauna last turn, and then... There might have been a world where I was supposed to Shauna last turn to set up for a big Weapon X turn this turn. Yeah, maybe that was the line. If I'd have Shauna'd plus Hood last turn, I could have top decked Squirrel Girl'd into Squirrel Girl Killmonger. And that might have given me a big enough Weapon X to win this. So another reason why I've liked this deck. It's had so many good lines. A lot of interesting things that think through game to game. I definitely threw the first game of this set. I think I messed up this one too.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Moira is one of the best additions to Destroy in a long time. She's just really solid. Really fun design too in general. It's funny, to a point, Great Web grouping the stuff is actually pretty good for both of us. There's a certain spot where it hits diminishing returns, but for a little while it's very useful. Our start here is not remotely good. Missing Moira, missing Weapon X. Moira is copying Death if we can find her. We've got maybe 2 turns for that. Death is going to be very free. They're on the Dormammu builds. Alright, chat. Dodge a Killmonger from them this turn. We can dodge a ball. super unfortunate.
Impressive.
I'd like a Shauna, please. Want to buy one Shauna. Easy game. Easy game. I don't know if this is enough, but we'll give it the old college try. And then Muse is our best top deck on the last turn here. Alright, let Maroon sort it out here.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
We are Venom.
0% Sedge. That's pretty close considering how awkward our opener was. Alright, I think we're gonna do one more leg with this pile of cards before we move on to the next one. So spend the most of using Muse deck, and maybe we'll find something that's not blowing up its own things to play next. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. If you're watching all on the YouTube side, you enjoyed the Marvel Snap content there 7 days a week, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate folks that have done that already today. Oh, chat, the vibes are sad today. Who let the bad vibes in? Someone bring me a name. Well, how did Nvidia do yesterday? Did they meet earnings, and how much of it was circular revenue that they're not actually getting paid? It's funny how they're, and by funny I mean it's very stupid that they're allowed to report IOUs and circular revenue as revenue. There will absolutely be a strong guy discard highlight on the YouTube channel this weekend. It beat estimates, but the stock didn't move and everyone is confused. I mean, if they beat estimates and the stock didn't move, I assume that means the underlying details of beating the estimates is a bunch of bullshit. I assume it's the same thing that happened last quarter where they beat estimates, but in reality, they didn't really beat estimates because a lot of it was revenue that was them giving money to other companies and then them paying it back, and them also having IOUs art that counted as revenue that they hadn't actually been paid yet. Which really says a lot about the whole AI bubble, that even the one company that's technically making money in it already really isn't making money in it. Also, if you're a fellow AI doomer like myself, fuck all of this. Fun story. Apparently Pizza Hut franchise owners are suing Pizza Hut's parent company because Pizza Hut's parent company forced AI into production for Pizza Hut, and it increased the average wait time for pizza deliveries by 50%. And they're alleging that it cost them, quote, millions of dollars from dissatisfied customers due to longer delays. Which really, you love to see it. You love to see dickhead corporations forcing AI into places it doesn't belong, just eating absolute shit for being idiots. Truly, truly the best. Oh my goodness, Shauna just gave me a Moira. Holy video gamers. I want to play this out before I blow stuff up, yeah? Think so? I think so. Walgreens added an AI call number to their stores, so you can no longer call the pharmacy directly. It took my wife 20 minutes to actually get someone on the phone to send her to the store. Yep. Love shitification under capitalism. It's so good. That was, I got caught in a bit of a loop with that myself the other day. It was, we were trying to order pizzas for a Cub Scout event from, a Casey's general store. And they were like, I called the store, and the store is like, you need to order online if you want to order pizza. And then you go online or you go to their app, and it tells you if you try to order the amount of pizzas I wanted to order, I had to call the store. So I eventually just called the store and then pressed the button enough times to get a human being lying about what I actually needed to talk to them about. Because if I told them I wanted to place an order, it wouldn't send me to a human to let me actually place a fucking order. So instead I had to say I wanted to talk to a human about something else, so that way I could get through and actually talk to a human to order the pizza I wanted to order. And it's just like, I can't understand how any remotely reasonable human being is still throwing piles of money into AI stuff. Experiencing any of this stuff. Like, it's just crazy how much it's made the average consumer experience worse to think that, like, this is the stuff that's gonna take over and replace all the jobs. And then the end all be all, like, absolute craziest part about it is a lot of these AI tools are replacing and automating stuff we already had automated before language models existed, right? Like, there's a lot of things that they've shoved AI into that was just like, we had system engineers that automated this stuff and, like, created forms and things like that. Like, you didn't need a language model to do this. My one hope is when all of the disaster from all this AI stuff pops and it crushes the stock market and all that other stuff, like, I hope when we recover and come out the other side, we can pick apart and get the useful bits back out of it. Because it's absolutely true that there are bits of AI tools that are incredibly useful. Like, I'm old enough to remember we're gonna train AI bots to detect cancer cells early because we're gonna train it on data sets of a bunch of cancer cell scans. Like, those types of uses could be so incredible still. It's not even just specifically medical field. The problem with AI dev in 2026 is that all of these stupid fucking middle managers and CEOs want the AI to be a black box answer machine that solves all their problems, when in reality, the really useful thing these language models should do is we should be training these language models on hyper specialized small sets of data to allow them to actually be expert useful tools in a specific subset. Like all of this Chat GPT and even like the Google model and Anthropic, like they're really awkward, terrible tools when you want them to do fucking everything. But they're really kind of cool and super useful in hyper specialized situations where, like, you could feed them just data and then ask them questions related to just that information, right? Part of the reason why they hallucinate so much is because people are expecting them to answer absolutely every question. They're supposed to just be like this savant type device. It's just like, that's not how this is gonna work. I would like to kill the board. And then Angel here should mean I don't overfill, or does Hood stop that? I don't know, either way, we got a decent amount of points here. It's a damn shame we don't have Weapon X.
I've got the throne.
Oh wait, Moira's generating an angel and then that angel also comes into play? Okay, that's super funny.
Rest
I accept. So I
in
actually don't brick a
peace.
draw here, which is great. One of my favorite descriptions of AI, I think I heard it from Day9, is it makes easy stuff easier and the hard stuff impossible. That's such a funny way to phrase that, but also, yeah, lol. If I do this, death stays on the left, yeah? Do I want Death Demon over here? I probably need to play to beat some broods, yeah? But I also kind of need points in the center. I think I need points in the center too, is the problem. The Yak lives! Thanks for the 75 months, welcome back. Was there any merit to cracking Moira again? I don't think so. She makes Angel Moira Killmonger. None of those are super exciting at the moment, I don't think. I think we're dead. I don't think I can beat the, what's it called in the middle? Oh, wait, you know what? I thought this was more like this, but actually, because this Moira is making an angel, if I would have killed this one, I would have gotten 1 more here and 3 more here. I don't think it matters when they serve for me or whatever. Oh my goodness, it's going to matter. Are we good? We won the breaker? Won the breaker. Okay, cool. Yeah, it actually mattered. The double Moiras both making angels is kind of brain melting from what's the sequence here look like. There's an NHS trial at the moment for detecting skin cancer from a photo. It could rule cancer out or sends you to a consultant for further tests. Yeah, stuff like that is neat. Although, it's also said that, like, there's another issue, too, because and this is one that was relevant to me, because my doctor's office is one of the ones that's using it. There's been, believe it or not, there's been multiple issues with, AI note-taking apps hallucinating what people are dictating to them have actually said, and it's led to issues in hospitals using them where, like, it's adding prescriptions that it's giving the wrong prescription, or it's writing down things that weren't said, or listing diseases or symptoms that weren't actually there. And that's one of those things where, like, can someone refresh me if I'm wrong? We had text-to-speech before language models existed, right? I'm not hallucinating that. Like, text to speech existed before AI tools? Yeah, for decades. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, I'm just making sure my brain isn't bad. Speech to text. Yeah, that's what I mean. Speech to text.
Oh, snap.
Yes, but it had issues too. But its issues weren't making up prescriptions, right? It would just, like, have the wrong word in places. It wouldn't understand you sometimes, it wouldn't make shit up. Yeah.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Yeah, that's what Steric said there is cool. When a prior speech-to-text program made a mistake, it would be obvious typically, and when AI speech-to-text makes a mistake, the mistake can look right even when it's wrong. That's really the big summary with a lot of those tools, right? The ones that are replacing, like, sure, the tool before them was imperfect, but it was easier for a human being to catch the mistake, right? Which this takes me back, all right, to share an amusing anecdote. My graduate degree is in mathematics.
Hey, man,
And a big part of why I have my degree is because I was a TA at the school that I did my degree at. So I didn't have to pay for my degree because the program paid for it. And one of the things I will never forget is I was TAing finite math, which for people who aren't familiar with US curricula, finite math was a class that, like, non-math majors took that covered functional math that was stuff like compound interest and other things like that. And one of my radicalization moments that I will always trace was working with college freshmen who didn't understand how compound interest worked. And I was just like, you people have student loans, right? Like, some of you, a lot of them, and you don't know how to compute compound interest? Like, just like these kids just, like, depended on people who they were supposed to trust, who told them the right thing to do was go to college, and they just had no fucking idea how anything they agreed to worked when they got those student loans. And it was just like that was my, okay, all the student debt should go. These children who we told aren't responsible enough to drink alcohol have taken out 5 and 6 figures worth of debt that they don't remotely understand that was handed to them very easily. Especially when you compare how easy it is to get a student loan versus how easy it is to like get any other type of significant loan. Like it's nuts how much easier it is to get a student loan than like a home loan, for example. How big's their thing? This will be 11. Giant is 5 or 6 with Taolao, so it'll be 17 here. They'd go to 31. I'm at 2 13s. I'd also be at 31. All right, fuck it, ship it. Might be dead, but YOLO. I think we beat that because they didn't have any bonuses from Taolao. Yeah, we're bigger than 29. Oh, I forgot Killmonger was moving my what's it called, but that actually doesn't matter because they had no Taolao bonuses. JK, she's staying right where she's at. Good girl.
Victory.
One of the other, not only did a number of the students in that class not understand how to calculate compound interest after we were teaching the lesson, but one of the ones that'll always stand out to me is a small group, like 2 or 3 kids, was working on one of the problems, and I came around to have them show me their work and what their answer was. And they had calculated that like 5% interest on like a $800-ish amount was like $8,000. And I looked at them and I looked at their answer and I asked the question, does your answer make sense? And they responded to me. They were like, well, that's the answer the calculator gave me. And I was like, that's not what I asked. I asked, does your answer make sense? And then you kind of drill in and get like that, oh, should 5% of something, even if you don't know what it is, be more than the thing you're borrowing against? And it's just like, and then, you know, you get to it with that type of thing, and they're like, oh, yeah. It's like, well, you can't, and that type of stuff happens with AI a lot too, right? Or it's AI is like the classic newspaper scenario or talk radio show host, where it's like, AI is really bad at giving me answers that are accurate for everything that I understand, and it's really good at giving me answers about everything I don't understand. And it's like, wait a minute. Wait, hold on, hold the phone. That where you don't know what you don't know, so you trust it with. And surely that's a coincidence. Yeah, it's like there's an Elon Musk tweet that's a variation of that, where it's like, Elon Musk talked about rockets and he sounded really smart. He must know a lot about rockets. Elon Musk talked about electric cars and it all sounded really smart. He must know a lot about electric cars. Elon Musk talked about programming, and I know a lot about programming, and Elon Musk does not know anything about programming. He's an idiot. Just that, oh, this person sounds like an expert right up until they start talking about something that you actually understand, and then it's like, oh wait, oh no, we've made a terrible mistake. One of my favorite Elon Musk poker funds, or whatever you want to call it, jokes, is that Elon Musk is the living embodiment of all of those video gamers who always think they can run the video game better than the company who currently makes it. Musk just had enough money to prove for everybody that he couldn't. Just like, well, we bought Twitter. Said I could do it better than all the other people. Turns out that was not the case. Oh, I wish I knew the order on this Moira. That's been so relevant so many times. I wish I knew the order on the Moira. Intuit is laying off 17% of its workforce to invest heavier in AI. Let me translate that for you. Intuit is struggling because we're currently in a really big recession. And instead of admitting that they're not making money, they get to say that they're laying people off because of AI, because it's a hot buzzword right now. Translation. What was the one? Was it Coinbase? I think it was one of the crypto places was like, we're laying off a big percentage of our workforce because of AI advancements, and then they had their earnings report for the quarter, and they like missed earnings by like a significant margin. Like very, very large, significant margin. This is a nuts. I love this deck, chat. It's so much fun. Muse really feels like the card Moira wanted in these shells. Where there's like, you really just wanted another thing to copy that was powerful on the last turn. That 3 games in a row where Shauna has created Moira. Wake up, sheeple. Holy, speaking of, what a nutso opener. Watch our destroy cards just be like our bottom 4, but if we hit even one destroy card. I guess we probably need 2 destroy cards actually. All right, gonna simmer for a second, but yeah, we probably need 2. It's a pretty good opener here.
Rest in peace.
We need like a Shauna or Squirrel Girl plus a Kill Daddy, and then we're in can't lose territory, I think. Yeah, I'm staying. We've got so many good top decks. Hey, about to Deafening Chord my Weapon X. Feels like what this snap could be. No, just Surge. Man, I feel like I need to chill on the Venom. Of course, if I blow... I think I'm waiting for a turn. It's tough, though. Agony Maverick on Atlantis is like no joke. I think it's this, and then this gives me 4 cost deaths, but... looking like a retreat angle here. Set up for them.
Rest in peace.
Kill Daddy! Remember when I said this was going to be a game? My opener was really good, but all my destroy cards were going to be in the bottom 3. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, if I drew Killmonger, we could have been in a really good spot here. Even Carnage would have been okay. I want to play this so that we could go Death plus Killmonger next turn, potentially.
Impressive.
I hit my thing. It's just not remotely big enough, right? That's what she said. I'm killing 1, 2, 3. I'm only killing 4 things. Oh, retreat.
Escaped.
Not a stellar Moira. I'm gonna chill at her for a turn in case this rolls the draw mode. Yeah, that last game is just a classic Marvel Retreat example where, like, our deck did the thing, kind of, and the opponent's deck just, like, their numbers just go way over the top of us, so we gotta leave. I'm gonna give them an angel. I think that's fine, though. I think I'd rather keep my squirrels so I can kill longer them. No Maverick, no magic from them. It's a good start for us. Our game is not going particularly great here, but theirs isn't stellar either. Oh, I messed this up. I should have played, and this is, again, the sequencing decisions with this deck have been so fucking cool. So I should have played Moira before I Nico'd Squirrel Girl, because Moira's making Angel, and Killmonger kills things the order they were placed on the board. So because Moira was played last, she's gonna be the last thing to die, meaning Angel's not getting pulled out of my hand here. Now I could do this, I guess, and wait a turn on this. Maybe that means I'm supposed to do this. It means I don't get to kill their Agony, but this means I don't brick a draw. Yeah. They have priority anyways because the Angel passed, so this is fine. It's pretty important I don't brick a draw here, I think. It's funny how the different implementations of Carnage and Killmonger mattered here. They kill things in different orders. Absolutely. Absolutely. Silver Sable could be real good here. Has the potential. And then, unfortunately, we are just very dead here. Even if they don't have it, I'm not beating Maverick giving a buff to something.
Victory.
But I bet they could have beat me. Just by giving +9 and they were too focused on missing their combo. Opponent did not believe. That's so easy to do with the opponent's type of deck as well. Where like you just hyper focus on like, oh, I bricked my combo. I've done that so many times on stream. You're just like, oh, missed my combo, I'll leave. And they just like miss the scrappy win. This hand's very good. Now, one dynamic of this hand being very good is that the quality of our hand in this particular matchup is often less important than the quality of the opponent's hand. The opponent's linear draws go over the top of our linear draws, i.e. the raw numbers they make tend to be bigger than our raw numbers. I just need to top deck Moira next turn. If we don't make 0 and we top deck Moira, Killmonger just goes absolutely crazy. Wish granted. Wish granted! Flip it, ship it, rip it, flip it! Get off of my throne.
Rest in peace.
Nothing currently in play has stank on it, right? Oh, wow. Bye, Felicia. For people who aren't new here, usually we change decks more often on this stream, but we're kind of waiting for the OTA later today, and I really just kind of love this Muse deck. So I think we're going to continue playing it for at least one more leg. Have an ad break. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. We'll see you in 120 seconds for a little bit more of this at least. Don't go anywhere. It's good, pure number making fun. Holy Wall Hang, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. I think with Analand flipped up, I played this out on one. Or is it the opposite? Do I do this so I can demon? Maybe it's this, and then we carnage, and then we play the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Try and get max value out of this Analand. Cause this will get the angel out of our hand here too. Oh, that's super fun. Super rewarded here. Fuck this guy in particular. We're not just dead to this guy, but it's more, this guy makes it more important that we find Weapon X sooner. Because obviously our death draws don't work now. I haven't played since the zombie season. Did I miss anything? I mean, Marvel Snap's released plenty of good and interesting cards since then, and we've had a lot of the biggest advancements have probably been in limited time game modes. They've really hit excellent limited time game modes the last little bit. I feel like they've really honed that more than anything else. It's been super fun. All right, what are you doing? Who is your daddy and what does he do? So, little thing here that I didn't talk about when I did it. You'll notice I played Muse and then Demon last turn, and then I shuffled it back. And this is the reason why I shuffled it back. By putting the Demon first, I trigger Caution Tape on this lane, meaning Muse is gonna go up to 9 before Venom eats him. So because I shuffled these and put the Demon first, I get 3 more points on my Venom in this instance. Do I want to kill Moira this turn? I actually don't think I do, because if I win Asgard, I don't want to brick a draw, I don't think. And I can kill Moira next turn with Killmonger, no problem. And waiting to kill Moira is also good in the event that I find Weapon X here. Unlucky. There's death, unfortunately. I think we're just dead at this point. I guess I can kill this in these. Maybe we're fine. Marvel Snap continues to be one of the best balanced and most fun live service games I've ever touched. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. It is genuinely hard to play other digital card games after experiencing Marvel Snap. You like start playing other ones and it's like, why is the balance bad? Why isn't there content regularly? Why don't you even try and balance your game? That's a big thing. Like, I don't want my praise of Marvel Snap's balance to say that they always get everything right. But it is to say that they at least try to get it right. Should we hold Killmonger hoping to draw Weapon X? But then I don't get the cards from Moira. And I think I want the cards from Moira. This also kills their Quinjet discount. I guess it was just ego. I don't know. Sauron ruined Muse. She sure did, didn't she? I think we just leave. I'm only going to +9 on the right. Their Iron Patriot card beats me most of the time, yeah? Even at full cost. Like, there's a good chance the Iron Patriot card is more than 9. Especially with the 2 from Victoria hand.
Escaped.
Oh yeah, Muse was dead. Muse is inside Venom. Good show. Good show. Well, if they don't Mobius us, this is a good Moira hand, because we have death in the opener. This is, interestingly good for both of us.
Impressive.
Another reason to have played my demon out. Yeah, it's definitely making an Orbis Venom angle. That is absolutely what we were doing. A number of these builds do play Shadow King, so I am gonna need to play for all 3 here.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Oh my goodness, that's so fucking good. God, praise Nico, chat. She's so good. Just easily one of the best cards in Snap. So let's just very cleanly play for all 3 through Shadow King. Oh, they might have just copied my death. Oh, something really fun. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Something really fun. Oh, the doo-dah day. Top deck Muse at least. Uses mostly the same. What are they running Mobius for anyways? They're playing Mobius as a literal tech card. My money is on their last card being either regular Gambit or Shadow King. Those are the 2 that are likely. They're playing Mobius for the mirror as well. The opponent's deck, despite not having very good performance metrics, is pretty popular because the sweats are into it. They love breaking stuff, and Mobius is good in the mirror. The opponent's archetype, for those that don't keep up on, are untapped dives, is the most played archetype at the moment. Oh, we haven't seen Mother Ascani. Yeah, 100%. The opponent's last card is Mother Ascani. Not close. Not close. Good shout. I missed that. Good catch on the YouTube side. Oh yeah, Demon's not in their deck. Okay, so it's Mother, and then the other one is those two that I speculated. Yeah, good catch. Good catches. Good catches there twice. Does every snap card have the same draw percentage, or is it completely random? Can you please explain to me, as someone who has a brain, how those things are different? Does every card in snap have the same draw percentage, or is it completely random? Please help me understand how those two things are different. Maybe we're missing a word in there. Maybe we're missing a word in there. Really wanted to draw Weapon X this turn. Missed it, unfortunately. That feels like a question related to crashing out because you never draw the cards you need. That's what it sounds like to me, yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links had weighted open hand. That's a fair non-conspiratorial one. Magic Arena also had weighted opening hands for best of one. That's fair. I'd forgotten those games did that. Yeah, Marvel Snap doesn't have any reason to weight your draws in any way. Marvel Snap's not a boomer card game from 30 years ago. It was designed with digital in mind, so it doesn't need digital band-aids to improve shitty systems like lands or whatever Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs to fix. It's been a while, but if I recall correctly, Magic Arena Best of One draws like 2 or 3 opening hands and then gives you the one that's closest to your average mana distribution for your deck to kind of like mitigate low and high rolls. Yeah, so what I just said, Grindel.
Snap.
The crime scene tape from Muse puts crime scene tape on locations that you've destroyed a card at, so that way you know which locations usually to blow stuff up at to make it better. Do you prefer this archetype over the Dormammu version of Muse? This build's more fun, in my opinion. Having a good time with it. bunch of soft Magic players growing up on Arena then learned the pain of mana screw like Garfield intended. Yep. Fucking kids these days. Imagine wanting to play your video game. Fuck them kids. What if I go Hood Killmonger? I could go Hood Carnage in the center, but I could also go Hood Killmonger. I think I'm into that. I think I'm into that because this sets me up to death on 5, which would be nice to try and get in under Mobius if possible. And obviously they could play him out on curve here, and then there's nothing we could do. But given the option, I want to try and get underneath it.
Rest in peace.
Fun fact, Richard Garfield's passion project at the time was Robo Rally, and Magic paid the bills for him to make the niche board game. I mean, and obviously I understand I'm incredibly biased when I say this, but I don't think Magic the Gathering is remotely Richard Garfield's best work. If you want my vote for best Richard Garfield game and really solid party game, Hive Mind is the only Richard Garfield game my group of people plays consistently.
Impressive.
Artifact. Artifact is unironically my call for the Artifact would be my call out for Richard Garfield actually isn't a very good game designer, and he got lucky with Magic. They have two more gambits. They do have 2 more gambits, don't they? Fun. Wait, we can just never beat 2 more gambits that are 9 power, right? God, what a trash. And you know what it is? And again, I think people who are expecting Gambit's nerf today to make him not playable, I think you're gonna be very fucking disappointed. We get beat by nerfed Gambit here every single time. In fact, nerf Gambit in this instance, all of these have 2 more points of power. You wanna hear a blazing hot take? I think there's a good chance that Gambit's nerf is going to be one of the biggest misses of all time because it actually makes the card better in a number of situations. I'm not actually sure it's a fucking nerf. I think there's a good chance that by giving it 2 extra points of power, they are making the card better in a number of spots. The OTA notes aren't out yet. The OTA notes aren't out yet. We just know that one's coming in advance. I was talking to people who are better at me than Marvel Snap, but it's definitely not. Definitely not a nerf or definitely not a buff. Definitely not a nerf. Yeah. Garfield had an incredible alpha playtest team, and there's docs about it. As lucky as he got, he knocked the TCG format out of the park in his first go. So I think the thing that Richard Garfield's game designs really feel like they say to me is it feels to me like Richard Garfield was not good at learning from other games that have been designed. Like, Magic the Gathering was really good and innovative at the time because it was the first of its type to ever exist, essentially. And Artifact, in my opinion, was such a colossal failure of a video game and card game because it very explicitly failed to learn from the lessons of everything else that came after it. A lot of the issues that Artifact had as a game were like, why is this an issue? We fixed this like six card game releases ago. Like this type of design hasn't been problematic in a long time because like modern games just like do it better. What were the big issues? One of the biggest issues with Artifact, in my opinion, was how it chose to leverage input versus output random. So what is this? What does this mean? Where and when the variance occurred in Artifact was really... Have I triggered this yet? I haven't triggered this yet, have I? Artifact had this issue where the random 50-50s that occurred happened after you made all of your choices and not before you made all of your choices. Or it happened after you made your choices, not before. So very similar to like the Pokemon Pocket coin flip problem, for lack of a better comparison, where the coin flip would happen after you make all your choices and then it feels really bad because the coin got flipped afterwards. I can't Killmonger here, can I? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're dead. We're super dead to Gambit. Lilford Legend, thank you for the 18 months. All right, Gambit kicking my teeth in is enough for me to change decks finally, I think, here. Very tough, miserable experience. I think we'll probably drop down to playing lower Conquest for a little bit, so I don't have to think about this matchup, and we can just leave if we queue into it. What change would I make to Gambit? He should just be a 4 or 5 cost. I honestly, at this point, I'm of the opinion we should just over-nerf both Gambits. I think both Gambits should just be over-nerfed and they should take a fucking timeout. I think this type of design and the other Gambits type of design just, like, should not be in the best deck of the format at any point. Their nerfs around Gambit so far have made it very clear they want you to be able to copy him, and I really just don't really want to be able to copy him. I don't know why copying him is something that they want to have exist. I think from a top-down design perspective, the designs resemble the characters well. So if you want to keep the core designs, like, that's fine. But like at the same time, like, you just shouldn't be able to put 2, 3, 4 of them into play trivially. One suggestion I liked was not letting copies of Gambit count towards his objective. I think suggested changes like that are really cumbersome and bad. We're winning this 7 here almost assuredly, but I don't know that we're winning the game. I don't know how I get the last points across the finish line. This is only taking me to 13. I should have snapped this one on the previous turn.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, I'm not even winning the 7 this turn because of how Red Hulk works, and then we tied. Brutal. I guess I should have Ghost Spider to play around that. I could have played around that with Ghost Spider. That's on me. I didn't have anything else useful to Ghost Spider anyways. And then honestly, the Stegron draw could have let me win the left. Yeah, if we Ghost Spider there, I think we get it. Is Shadow King banned in this mode? Seems like it'd be a great card where East goes in every deck. I mean, I'm playing Shang-Chi for that reason, gamer. You don't need 2 of that effect. Bob's not a human, are they? Sure aren't. Unironically, this is one of the reasons I play so much Conquest on this stream, is Marvel Snap's other game modes having bots are so deeply lame. Very, very unfun for me to constantly play against bots. That's probably what's the center here. Yeah, in this mode, the bots even try to beat you, which is funny. They're not even. I don't know why they exist. Actually in danger of losing this spot. I'm gonna win the center here, but I'm losing the outside. So I actually need to win the Sanctum next turn or we lose the game. So if the Sanctum goes right, I think we actually lose the spot, speaking of. Sanctum goes left, we have a shot. That's so funny and depressing. God damn it, shit. Iron Land hits Gamora, we win the game every time. It's so wild that the bots try and win. Like I don't get it. Why would you give me? And now I'm just, okay, I thought I wanted to play a couple here, but because we lost due to a bad beat to the bot, it's gonna give us another bot. I'm just not wasting my time playing against another bot. It's just not fun or interesting. Haven't had Roll Gamers. We're gonna play something new in Conquest when we get back. Let's try it out. Don't go anywhere. Bowser Dog! Thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Should we bounce, gamers? It's early enough for the stream that I can bounce. Tech's not very good, but it's fun. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Should I get my lunch? The ad's already half over. I'll get my lunch in a half hour. Oh, wait, we'll wait a little bit to stuff my face today. That's so bad for us. Normally this deck's very good at getting the card it wants to copy with Mother all the way to the left side of your hand, but getting a Gamora shoved in my hand right away makes that more challenging. This is also not amazing for the home team. Maybe it'll be fine. Sable having the +3 on her initially makes this a lot less bad for us. So, Falcon, similar to Killmonger killing things in the order they were put on the board, he bounces in the order they were put on the board. So with 4 open slots, once the Iceman gets generated, the generated Iceman will remain in play, and these other 4 are going to come back to my hand. Lady Sif's not so good, very bad day. In general, Sinister London tends to be good for the discard deck. Few Guardians out of my hand, nerd. We'll pick up the 2 Sables in the middle. And then we'll pick up either Iceman or Falcon. Get that hand full message.
Opponent snapped.
Probably dead here, but also, you know, whatever. I assume this is a Modok snap. At least the opponent understood they should snap before he flips up. Okay. We win? Question mark? We win. That's a pretty sweet Proxima split border variant. You ever seen that one before? Oh, it's red crackle. Means blue crackle, chat. Got the blue border at least. And I complained about the mulatto, chat. Imagine thinking mulatto Gamora was bad. Couldn't be me. Let the record reflect I was always a mulatto Gamora believer. Never doubted you, girl. Someone said they were just coming back to Snap after a few months away. Well, we just played a bounce versus discard matchup, so as you can see, the more things change, the more they stay the same. One of the many reasons why Marvel Snap is my top live service and card game over the years is because they just do such a stellar job with balance of making sure old archetypes stay competitive. If you're someone like myself that really loves a deck like this, even if it's not the tippy top of the metagame, you can still play it and not feel terrible about it.
Opponent snapped.
We bag on Second Dinner being mean to Beast a lot, but unironically, this is probably one of the archetypes that they don't want to be the best deck in the game. It's probably best for Snap as a whole if the better decks are more Doom 99s, less thinky. Oh, I hate you so much, Triskelion. It's hard to put into words how much I hate you. Man, if I had a nickel for every Sinister London game I've played recently, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it is kind of weird that it happened twice. Am I okay breaking a draw here? Yes, I think. I don't actually know. Was that a mirror match? Wake up, sheeple. Can you all even believe just how incredibly rigged the matchmaking is in this game? A guy can't even play a deck live on stream for thousands of people without queuing up into a mirror match. And you expect me to believe this is random? Come on now, sheep. I love when people make those comments unironically. They'll comment on a YouTube video that has 10,000 views on it. They're like, can't believe I loaded this up and queued into a mirror match. What rigged matchmaking? And it's just like, yep. No, there's a few different lines here. This throws the center. The Falcon's just really messy. Sinister London in combination with I think I could have navigated Triskelion or Sinister London this game, but having both made my bounce cards just so awkward. Just couldn't manage my hand size efficiently. Watch him have a randomly generated loop cage. I mean, that was the best draw in my deck by a very significant margin. I don't know that it's enough, but... Or an Insominator. Insominator would be gross. Jeff had a little Tucker Carlson inflect to that. Yeah, that last one, if I hadn't done the quantifier after, it was such a good delivery that, like, the idiot conspiracy theorist probably would have believed I was on their side. We beat that one, gamers. Yee-haw. M'lady? M'lady?
Victory.
I guess 2 cost Sage is pretty good. Shits. What a rude location.
Snap.
Making my Falcon worse, and my...
Opponent snap.
Is Hood not good enough in bounce anymore? So, the core problem with Hood has 2 issues. 1, he makes your hand size management awkward. 2, you don't have consistent ways to clear his detrimental body. And then I guess 3, bounce doesn't put out big enough raw numbers to... God damn it. Stop putting cards in my hand, Benjamin. Bounce really needs, disruptive elements in a lot of matchups, so it's important that you fit in Korg and Iceman, and once you fit in Korg and Iceman, you kind of run out of slots on 1-drops. Like, Hood could take, like, the Chavez or the Sable slot, but, like, even look at this game, right? Like, I'm already bricking a draw. Like, there's so many locations in this game that just, like, add cards to your hand. Yeah, that's true. Sable can count as disruption in a lot of matchups as well. Absolutely. Mother, can you hear me? Mother, can you copy my monkey? Is that against the TOS? I said copy my monkey, not spank my monkey. We're fine. We're fine. It's cool. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Legal loopholes. I just had one less card in my hand, I could go Monkey Beast in the center here, but I won't get to bounce the Monkey. I'll only get to bounce these two, which is not good enough, so I think we just copy Monkey again. Rock left 2. Rock left is 2 is interesting because it gives these two 2 more, but it like makes me commit the rock, which gives away a little bit of information that I don't know that I love. Alright, so my hit monkeys are +6. Where is my Sage biggest? 0, 2, 6, 4, 1. Sage is biggest in the middle, and they're closest to catching me here, and then we put these two over here. People are treating Silver Conquest tickets 4x in a row for 2 points might be more annoying than trying to rank up past 96. Yeah. People take the lower Conquest runs way too seriously. That's true. They could virus us on the left to drop 3 points off the other two, but we're in a pretty good spot there.
I found a rock.
I found the rock. Oh, right. I forgot that they nightmared.
Victory.
Like, what is the debris doing? Why is she putting hands on me? Keep your hands to yourself, debris. I do not consent. Out. Out. Dang it, Jeff. I haven't had a bounce deck in my editor for a few months. These games are making me rethink that. Unironically, it was like late last week that I had bounce as the oldest deck in my editor for a really long time, and I had finally deleted it, and then mommy found the fire. Mommy helped us find the fire. Hey, Zappa, thanks for always being here. The triple-digit watch streaks are so insane. I do like, what, 20? I do like 20 or so streams a month, give or take. So 100 streams, like 5 months of being here or more. What's going on, Reno? Good morning. Appreciate all the regulars in. You know, people always ask why do bots exist in games like Marvel Snap, and a really amusing anecdote was my 5-year-old likes to come in and sit with me to play a game or two after she gets home from school typically, and we were queuing for gold the other day while she was down here, and the queue time got up to like 70 or 80 seconds, and she was just like, she had like slumped down in the chair and was literally groaning about how long it was taking to get into a game. And then as soon as the queue popped, she like perked right up. And it was just like, this is why quick queue times are so important. Average gamer has to wait more than 15 seconds for something. Fuck that noise. Come on, don't want that. And honestly, that's probably more patient than the average. Yeah, unironically, that.
found a rock.
To be fair, shooter games like Overwatch logistically have significantly harder matchmaking constraints than a game like Snap, yeah? Like a game like Overwatch is trying to pair up, what, 10 or 12 people? Like, it's so many people are trying to pair. Alright, I would like not Toxin on top of my deck, please. Give me a Silver Sable or a Chavez, something cheap that I can easily play out along with this monkey. Ding, ding, ding. Destroyer! That's a big boy. That's a bingo. Alright, so I need to beat 23 in the center. My monkey is 2, 4, 6, 8. So he's 13. My Sable is 11. 15 means I'm winning the center by 1.
Opponent snapped.
I don't want to play this here because I want to keep them honest. Opponent very easily have 2 cheer. Oh, we're super fucking dead, chat. I usually don't like to pay out boomer snappers. All right, we'll leave. I don't like sweating, but I like paying out boomer sweaters even less. Can't do it. Can I get a 1-drop? Please, top of my deck.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap this nerd now. Watch them Galactus us. Yep, our deck is, things we're never winning at Ares flip. Ares in their Agamotto deck is, like, impressively bad, yeah? Like, I know to each their own and all that, but, like, that's, like, some exceptional fucking deck building.
Hey, I found a rock.
Why does Brood hate us? Asking the real questions. I mean, the Mother Ascani draw is the best draw in my deck. It's not particularly close. Joke's on you, I couldn't play into Crimson Cosmos anyways. Unironically, I think we're favored here. Their last card is a 6 energy Agamotto. I'm gonna get to go monkey, 1-drop on the last turn here. Hello, Rafcars. Any end of turn button pressers? Want to buy end of turn button pressers. Now the next turn's very easy. We go one drop, monkey, monkey. I guess unless they commit something big here, and then maybe we go like one drop, monkey. Maybe I am supposed to do this. So I leave myself the option to go one drop, monkey, monkey. Alright, fine. So it's only a 2-point difference, and this leaves me more flexibility. Do you think my opponent disconnected? Do you think I disconnected? It's really confusing that the button, like, goes down and then it, like, bounces back up and goes again, right? That's gotta be a bug. I haven't dropped any frames. I don't think we're disconnected. I'm gonna be really sad if the server kicked me off, because our draw was really good here. I think we might be the one DC'd at this point. That's so frustrating. Wait, are we not? I can't tell. And the fact that I can't tell if we're the one DC'd. Okay, they drew a rock and rage quit. That's what happened here. 1000% they drew a rocket rage quit.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh, they're back. Maybe they just had a moment. They did a minute. B-side, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They're still here. They're still here. Nico is on demon mode. Good catch. That's fine. It's fine. I just assumed they weren't here and drug my cards out. They're in an elevator. Yep. Had to take turn 5 off to wipe. Went through a tunnel.
I found a rock.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stage just because Marvel Retreat is boring, but we could be dying to Galactus here. Oh. Well, I'm not dead to that one. I meant the other Galactus. What do we think? I think I'm into it. I don't think I have the ability to play for all three here, right? Which is unfortunate. This is only 7-12 over here. They've been roping us to kind of being a dill hole, so I'm gonna sort them 4 to 6 rather than stay. Exo, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Second surge just isn't very useful. Oh, Ben, please stop putting cards in my hand. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. True or false? Being able to play for all 3 locations is more beneficial for me than them.
Get out of here.
I think true. I think true.
Opponent snapped.
Just, I don't think they're a regular Galactus deck, chat. Let's just make this the game. Could die, but we're at okay setup here. Obviously they get the bar for free. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't. The bar's so good for Agamotto. That's fair. Watch him have the extra energy spell here too. Oh god. Want to buy 1 Falcon. That's a tough loss.
Escaped.
Alright, I don't think I bounced out yet, but I need to take an ad break and I'm gonna run and grab some lunch. We're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break. Nico doesn't fuck us. We'll have a better time when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're Dad, I have some devastating news. I thought there was another box of tomato basil wheat thins upstairs in the pantry. And there was not. I have to eat my cheese with Ritz crackers this afternoon like some type of peasant. Absolute bratwurst. Interesting decision right off the bat. Do I Nico to draw? Or do I lead on one of these so I can go 1-1 into Beast to clear the raft on 3? I think it's I'd rather raft on 3. It's close though. Yes, absolutely mothering the raft card here.
found a rook.
Misery is scary because it puts us on Killmonger alert. Never a Killmonger in there. Shadowlands Daredevil deck, yeah. Never ever.
Victory.
Got a little bit of a OTA preview here in my hand.
Oh, snap.
Well, this is definitely better for us than them on average. Fuck Shang-Chi in particular. My poor Toxin. I think I spent 6 energy to kill my Toxin, chat. What do you think? Who am I not doubling here? I think it's Chavez I'm not doubling. I think it's Chavez I'm not doubling. Some real gamer hours up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Oh man, chat. I should have put double Chavez over here. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness, they actually played out 6 energy Shang-Chi. They actually played out 6 energy Shang-Chi! Man, if this isn't never give up, never surrender angle, I don't know what is. Holy. Do you think they play 2 to, they got it? Do you think they play 2 to 10 after they lose this? There's no way, right? You lose this and you're done?
Victory.
All right, God bless them. Give me my big number, move on with their lives. Honestly, best sort of opponent, champ. Paid actor, yep.
Snap.
Yes, the limited time game mode shops stay open for 2 days after the event ends. For people not familiar with them. This could have gone much worse. So this is a line I've been executing a lot with this deck that I think is quite good. So we mother our monkey on 4, and then we monkey beast pick up a whole path on 5. Sedge. I guess killing Surge is slightly better. There's not more turns. My brain was like, oh, I want Surge for more turns, but you're right, I should just want the points. So my monkeys are 15. Do they play Goliath? I mean, they can play anything. All of their cards can end up every which way here. Gotta play for all three, I think. Imagine building your deck to be this toxic and then losing the hit monkey in 2026. That's gotta be embarrassing.
Snap.
I found a rock.
I was going to Surge. Yeah, there's probably a super giant in their deck, which is not good for us.
Opponent snapped.
Cosmoing us on the left. They're cosmoing me in the center. Excuse me? Deal. I think Iceman's better than Korg here, yeah? I'm only going to be able to play 2 of these ones with the monkeys next turn. So I should play one of them out here. We could Nico a monkey into the middle. That's cute. Is that good though? It's adorable is what it is. Yeah, I like being able to contest all 3. Good take.
systems go.
This is 11. This gets me to 14. This is 13 when I play these. I think it's this. 21's gotta be enough over here when they play here rakes. They gotta be 18 here. Man, I thought the last game was embarrassing, but they just lost all three. They just lost all three.
Victory.
Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy. Quick maths, not even once. Quick maths, not even once. They would have won the right by one if they didn't miss sequence silk. That's true. I feel like I should let Bounce go out on a high note, and I think navigating that toxic pile is about as high as it's gonna get. I feel like I should swap decks for good measure. My breed deserves a break. I want to end that part of the session happy. And what a gold conquest in our hearts, exactly. Ice, ice, baby. They are almost assuredly the Moon Girl Proxima deck, which makes this Moon Knight a little sus. Oh! And by sus, I mean fucking got him. Should have believed and snapped on one, Gibbers.
Opponent snapped.
Boop, there it is.
Complained about being toxic, proceed to run 6 disruptive cards.
Ah, yes. Known deeply toxic Marvel Snap deck. Strong guy discard. My fucking bad. Apologies, my dear Redditor, for loading up deeply toxic strong guy.
You won't need this anymore.
How rude of me.
Victory.
Listen, chat, I'm a byproduct of the environment in which I've been raised. We literally spent the first 5 hours of this stream playing Bounce and Muse Destroy with essentially no interactive cards. There's a small asterisk next to Killmonger, but he's really an enabler in that deck, not an interactive bit. So apologies for loading up my D tier interactive deck 5 hours into the stream. Did I lose my mod status? Yeah, so Twitch implemented a 1,000 moderator limit per channel. And I've had significantly more than 1,000 one-year subscribers over the years. So a bunch of the mods had to get called to appease the new Twitch rule. Unfortunately. Man, I actually can't get my hand empty for strong guy. Unlucky, unlucky. Cooked. This is a blinker mode, I assume here. Couldn't get it up for strong guy. Nope. It's a good alternative for Proxima. You could technically play Wolverine or Swarm. I suppose. I don't want to give them an ice cube and then have Morrow go on the ice cube. perfectly balanced as all things should be. A reset old piggy poo here. Come up short and empty in our hand again here. Sedge. Get the ditch Proxima though. Anybody got a little blue pill handy for strong guy? He's having a little bit of a hard time this morning.
You won't need this anymore.
Ah! Out of one if we would have put Blade on the right. No, we'd have lost the breaker. We'd have lost the breaker. He's a strong guy, not a long guy. You think he got all those muscles without some adverse side effects, chat?
Oh, snap.
Read the warning labels.
Snapped.
Oh, the stream ends. I have 0 progress. The stream will be going long past when you're done with 6 hours. We're holding this to put Proxima into the center. Am I? No, Blade can put Proxima into the center. This is fine. In fact, doing this now and putting their Proxima into the center means our Proxima should beat it after we borrow. Oh my gosh, we murdered their Moon Girl.
Enough said, Bob.
And we put Dak into 0 again. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Oh, they're gonna put Meek in the middle though, yeah. Order. No, I wanted to do it in that order because I wanted to give myself the chance to pork a Scorn before we black bolted it. So my order was very correct there. They're not going to discard more than 4 cards, right? So I should just play for here. Because they only have 4 cards total in hand. Although I guess if they're, what's it called, lands here again, I could get got. Their score and hit the 1 in 5 to buff this up. Definitely not a safe room. Not the safest room around. Safety dance. Do-do-do. Speaking of things that aren't safe, chat, it's dangerous out there without a Prime sub. Hope you fare these adverts well. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're going to play some more Strong Guy when we get back, since that's the second infinite ticket it has claimed for us in recent memory. Let's go. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily Marvel Snap content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Streaming with Cannon, thank you for the brand new primer. Folks like you are a big part of why this is able to be my full-time job, so thanks for keeping me around. What a strong guy. You know, chat, sometimes I would occasionally wish I had a different job just for, like, stability purposes. But given the way everything has gone the last couple of years, I've come to the fact that this job really doesn't have any less stability than any of the other jobs out there. So, you know, I'm pretty happy with where I am. Can all ride this freight train down straight into the ground together, huh? Toot toot! All aboard! Stability is the boomer concept. Stability and retirement. Oh, I forgot to put my leftover broccoli back upstairs. That'll be okay for another half hour. Wait for the AI streamers. I'll be interested to see if AI is able to, like, perpetuate itself on platforms like Twitch. YouTube is, I expect YouTube will be mostly unwatchable, just like TikTok is. We're far enough away, and I've been paid for the brief TikTok sponsorship we did for like a week or whatever a couple months back, but I honestly can't believe you people have enough brain rot that platform gets used. Scrolling around on TikTok for the hour that we did for the sponsored thing was one of the most mind-numbing fucking experiences I've ever had, and it was so much fucking AI slop. It was absurd. Maybe it's okay if you know exactly where you're going and where you're looking for, but holy shit, was it bad by default. Unusably bad. This ham finally fixed, for now. You've got to curate your feed. So, like, I do and don't believe you got to curate your feed there, because, like, by the end of it, I was asking regulars to recommend me creators that they watched on TikTok. And even the people, there were like several creators that got recommended, and people were like, yeah, this one's really good, check this one out. And I was just like, what the fuck am I watching? Alright, I think we're dead, Gibbers. I think we're dead. I just not show more cards on my deck. We'll go next year.
Escaped.
I mean, there's been numerous studies at this point about what consuming short form video content like does to people's brains in detrimental ways. And all of social media does that to a degree. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Fucking got him. But it's very not good. The short form video, what's the best way to put it? Short form video is very similar to other endless. It's not even specifically the short form video as much as it's the endless scroll type media that's so bad. That really does a number on your brain chemistry in a number of different ways. Human beings were very clearly not designed or haven't evolved. And maybe we're going to, and I assume the evolution's gonna be for the worse. Yeah, we had Vine a decade ago, but we didn't have endless vines. Yeah. That's a good. I think really a huge part of it is the endless scroll factor. We'll play Zero Sim. Joke's on you, I beat TikTok, I scrolled through the whole thing. Excellent. Yeah, Twitch and Discord are pretty much the only social media I use these days. Even Twitch is somewhat sparing. The way most people do their adverts on Twitch makes it tough for me to watch personally. I think that was the best draw on my deck here. I have priorities, so I get to wipe this Maverick and then possibly penalize it before it buffs. Discord is peak social media. As someone who grew up with IRC and AIM. ASL? ASL, chat. Ah, rip. Pandasaurus, thank you for the almost 4 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ventrilo, you must have been one of them rich gamers growing up. All us poor gamers used TeamSpeak because it was cheaper. The event servers were way more expensive. Just find rich friends, yeah, exactly. I mowed lawns as a teenager to pay for my Counter-Strike source server. And it forced me to learn how to use a Linux command line because the Linux server was like 15 or 20 bucks a month cheaper than the Windows one because it needed less resources. How strong have we doing? When we don't draw our deck upside down, it's been pretty reasonable. But drawing all of our 4s and 5s in our first 4 cards is not great. Red Skull. Oh, so Spider Ham's a risky click in this matchup is what I'm hearing. It's fine. My mama didn't raise no coward. What wild mix is the opponent playing? The opponent is literally playing a stock version of one of the best decks in the current metagame. They're playing Scar, Shadowlands, Daredevil stuff. Oh yeah, Nightmare build. Yeah, probably Nightmare. Sometimes Nightmare, sometimes just Technovirus stuff. Stupid Triskelion gonna stop us from turning on what's it called here? They played for all three. Unfortunate. Would have put Stature left, we would have won. Was Dormammu actually in their deck? Did I miss a Dormammu trigger? I mean, they didn't play anything that destroys, so that one doesn't make any sense. Is there anything that could have given it to them randomly? I don't think you get the spell randomly, right? They're probably just shoved a bad card into farm boosters. No, it had a border. Blizzard does not make created cards. Yeah, tracks. Weird. Oh, I read something that made me chuckle the other day, chat. Wizards of the Coast / Hasbro had their Q1 earnings report posted. And according to their market research, the average Magic the Gathering player is 35 years old. I was like, yeah, that tracks. Only going up, yep. God, Dream Dimension is so bad for us. Cosmic Ghost Rider would be so insane if Dream Dimension wasn't here. I am sad.
Escaped.
We would have even been able to get our hand empty this game. If Dream Dimension hadn't been Dream Dimension. Absolutely giving them the business. Yeah, Dream Dimension is one of the more polarizing locations in the game. Loses a lot of decks the game on the spot. Especially considering decks trying to play 5 typically already struggle. Quicksilver, Dracula. Oh, they're the end summoner deck. So no, I'll have Domino, but no Wiccan here. Oh, I should probably Moon Knight first here. Punished. Stop putting cards in my hand, bro. How am I supposed to enable a strong guy under these conditions? I think we just whip the cube, yeah? Maybe it goes for the Dracula as well. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe we just don't expect them to be able to play center anyways. Yeah, I think you're right. I should have cleared the Dracula. In my brain, the Dracula was still in the back because the Jubilee was played in the front with the Dragon Lord, but she moved, and I didn't reassess. Strong guy going mid. No, Shadow King's going mid. Yeah, if I had Ghost Ridered the Dracula, they would have been forced to play for all 3, and they would have lost doing so. Destiny 2 is ending. All expansions canceled. No more content after this last one. Man, how old is that game? That one's been around for forever, yeah? Marathon, like, totally shit the bed, yeah? Like, did actual nothing? Destiny 2 is 2017. I just don't understand how, and maybe it's my mindset, I just don't understand how these games expect to get, I don't understand how upfront cost live service games expect to be successful. Like, I don't know how you like show up with that as an idea in 2026. There's so many high quality, completely free to start games. Lost the priority flip here, so can't Cosmic Ghost Rider before they do anything. Giving the destroy deck a rock's probably a mistake. Speaking of shortages, motor oil shortages coming imminently. That's going to be interesting to see. I feel like, as is peak capitalism / American ignorance, the U.S. has been like, other than gas prices going up, the U.S. really hasn't felt ramifications for our incursion / deeply illegal war into Iran at this point. And motor oil shortages happening would be the first of those. Mommy LaFay. Opponent's cooking. If Marvel Snap was a marginally better game, I would be able to see what cards they brought back to their hand, but unfortunately it is not. Something Biden's fault. There was a poll recently in North Carolina that said something like upwards of 40% of people blamed the state of the current economy on Biden. It's like one of those like, yeah, there's no coming back for many of these people type things. Yeah, Duck, I would assume we're probably still a little bit out from actually seeing big issues. Biden, I still blame Obama. There's the real conservative savants. Thanks Obama. Oh my god, it's another Morgan. Holy. What a sicko. I was gonna let my opponent have their fun, but I'm not gonna sit here and wait 8 years for it to happen. Marathon's a quality game with a very narrow audience. Yeah, we played a bit of, God bless America. We played a bit of it on stream. There's a couple of sponsored things on the Twitch board. Seems reasonable. We're not big on extraction shooters, but it seemed well done. That's funny. We played an hour of Subnautica 2 yesterday as a sponsored thing, and I think it was Silence UK described it as soggy Minecraft, and I had a hard time not laughing about that during the segment.
Oh, snap.
They aren't right. It definitely had soggy Minecraft vibes. I agree. How frustrated was Declan with you by the end? He was fine. He was also new to it, which I think helped. Alright, chat. I think I'm off the strong guy deck for the day. I think I've experienced enough of this one. We've drawn all of our 5 drops too many times. We've had first vision, yes, but what about second vision? Ooh, that's saucy. Oh, right, I forgot we weren't going to play this pork, so we were going to queue into a bot. I think this is a human. I think that's lower than my bots usually are. Okoye is maybe a little suspect. Oh my goodness, we're totally cooked to the bot again. I don't think I've ever lost to bots more than I have in this mode. I've lost to so many bots in this mode. It's kind of crazy. Crazy. Do I put this here? It forces her here, yeah. Okay, this one hasn't blown anything up yet, right? No, it's the front one. Oh my goodness, did I mess it up? I think I messed it up. No, we're good, it's cool. Cool. It is totally the front one. If only there was a way to tell.
Victory.
If only there was a way to tell. Thankfully, chat, instead of them occurring randomly, it's easy to tell when adverts are going to occur on the stream because I let you know. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Maybe we'll blow some more stuff up in Sanctum here before it disappears in an hour. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button and make sure you kick on over to Twitch. Today is the last full day of drops, so if you haven't got your free berry yet, make sure you kick over to the Twitch side and get that done. You can still kick on over and get it started. I'll be able to get it done here in Hoaglandia today. Be warned, though, you may get a Dino variant justice for Devil Dinosaur, chat. How is that card not a 4-drop yet? How is Devil Dino still a 5/3? That poor guy. I hear Devil Dino's playable at Marvel Rivals now, huh? What role is he? Is he a defensive unit? Gives me defensive unit vibes. He's a tank, sweet. That one popped back up on the Twitch sponsor board. I think we're gonna do it next week. Looking forward to playing the big dumb guy. Love me a good bullet sponge. Bites people and shoots them with Godzilla laser beams. God bless. Alright, no more bops for you. Had enough of their shit. We're tickling and killing the Hulk, but this puts us winning in the center, which I think is fine.
Power must be controlled.
That game is over. We win all three here, yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, speaking of live service games, I'm really curious to see when Second Dinner's next game comes out. Second Dinner is working on another game. Yeah, it was announced a while ago that Second Dinner is working on another game. Rumor has that it's a match 3 game on mobile. My base assumption is that whatever it is, people will be mad about the monetization. There's a almost 0% chance it's another card game, gamers. They do not want to cannibalize their existing audience. I played Destiny 2 for 10 plus years, and I heard the news here in your stream. Sad the game's ending. Do you still play it today?
I am Iron Man.
A sweet variant. We're in a good spot here. It's Destiny over. Yeah, they posted about it about an hour ago. One more update, then everything else canceled. Did they give a date on the end of life for servers, or are they just end of lifing content for it? Just content for now. Okay. I have to imagine the cost of keeping servers moving is pretty minimal. Strange doesn't move anything. That's fine. Oh my goodness. Sombrero man here gets to guaranteed win the left.
Victory.
He's the best around. No one's ever going to bring me down. I think the ban list in this game mode is like at least 4 cards wrong. Probably 5 or 6. There's like 2 or 3 cards they should absolutely unban, and there's 3 or 4 cards I think they should almost assuredly ban. But I really like the bones of this mode. This mode feels like a much better version of High Voltage. High Voltage is way too much. There's no strategy. You're just throwing cards. This game mode is nice in that it's fast, but also tactical still. Would you like to see unbanned? Werewolf by Night? Probably like Call Obsidian, maybe. I don't know. There's a few for sure. The more I play this mode, the more I like it. Yeah, me too. High Voltage is their worst limited time game mode, and it's not close. I would bet High Voltage has a lot of people that play it. If I was a gambling man, I would bet it's pretty popular. Gosh, we're getting farmed. Holy. Mercy. Mercy! Do you still think it should be weekend and cosmetic only? Yeah, absolutely. Team, what is the limited time game mode at the end of the month? I forget.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Anybody remember? There's one at the end of the month. Yeah, the Team Clash, or is it something else? Let's check. You could have moved Spider-Man 2099 and then Punk and then moved 2099 back with Strange. So, fun factoid about this terrible card that Second Dinner refuses to buff. If you move Spider-Man 2099 and he doesn't kill anything, he still uses up his the first time you move this, destroy a card. So if you move him and he kills nothing, and then you move him again, he won't try and kill something the second time you move him. It's actually one of the most mind-boggling, silly templating things in the game, given how weak the card is. Like no targeting on what he destroys, and if he fails the first time, he doesn't get to try again. It's so atrocious. Counterpoint, fuck this effect, let's nerf it even more. I'm gonna give you guys a timeout, actually. I actually think this type of card is exactly what destroy card types effect should be on. I think putting it on a 5-drop is absolutely okay. Oh, that's so sad. What is the last limited time game mode this month? I gotta look, 'cause I can't remember. Next weekend, yeah. It is Team Clash. Sweet. Do we know what teams we have for Team Clash this time around or no? This person accidentally queued for Sanctum with their standard deck. Last time we got a new team, yeah. The blog post doesn't say anything else. We'll probably find out next week. Probably find out next week. Insert Spider-Man beam here. I think it was data mined that Miss Marvel is going to be in it. Well, she wouldn't be a champion, right? That's not how Team Flash works, but I feel you. Funny. Miguel wins this flip every time, yeah? Every time.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Next! He's so bad. He's so bad. Holy Ben, please! Please, why is he so bad, Ben? Oh, this is the content you crave. Oh, double Iskan one. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Eat Dusty Rusty ASAP. Oh, chat, who runs the world? Squirrels. Oh, and Dusty Rusty. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. How's it going, Rusty? Swoop, there it is. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Order in the card. I'm not on a line. You're on a line.
Victory.
You guys can get to 800 charms before the next hour, chat. It's not that many. Get another variant without spending gold. Oh, the order didn't matter because of Dusty Rusty. Good call. Good call. That was a test. Some of you passed. The shop is up for 6 refreshes or 2 days after the event. 48 hours. Dusty. Dusty! To be, Dusty Rusty! To be!
This just in.
Dusterson, the song of my people! I will take a... Give me a location in the middle. Location in the middle. Unluck. Steggy boy, oh steggy boy, the cards we are removing. That's a big boy. Out!
Sorcerer Supreme.
They must have fixed Madam Web with Vision, yeah. That's nice. Probably for the upcoming spider season. I had to venture, I guess. Number 16 for the pile. Lovely. It's been like 2 months that they fixed it. Okay, so people are confused. They fixed movable cards. They fixed movable cards not having their move used up by Madam Web. However, in the patches before this one, if you... what's the word I'm trying to say? In the patches before this one, if you, Breeders Bush. If you moved Vision, it used up Madam Web's move and not Vision's move still, so then you couldn't move something else after. Is the distinction. Awkward.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
No, their East Kid jumps and ours doesn't. My opponent's deck, by the way, people ask me what I would change in this game mode. They're the deck of cards I would ban. My ban list in this mode is, I would ban Jubilee, I would ban Iska, I would ban Doom 99, I would ban Leader. I would ban Vision. That would be my starting five to get rid of. OTA typically goes live 3 to 5 hours from now. OTA stands for on Thursday afternoon for people not familiar with second dinner cycles. I don't think Doom 99 is a problem in this game mode. Counterpoint, fuck that guy. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Is there an OTA video today? Absolutely not. God damn it, Miguel! We've talked about this. We win this every time. Every time. Every time has been declared.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Behold my mighty hand. Victory.
I don't think Stardust exists as a valid response to criticism of any of those cards I just gave. I think it is true and accurate that Stardust exists, so they should still get rid of them. Oh, chat! Vibe's going to the moon today. Who doesn't love a good vibe in the morning? Oh, for fuck's sake. Go Spider! Go Spider! Enjoy your sombrero, gamer. Oh, Ghosty. Oh, Ghosty, my beloved. My beloved ghost. Oh, castle, my castle. Oh, castle, my castle. $20.99 is so good. Dedicate this one to all the non-99 believers. Oh, you... Wait, what? Oh, Stardust stops Phoenix Force. I always forget Stardust stops Phoenix Force. That's so funny. That's so funny. Uni haha. Uni haha. Mobius M. Mobius as a profile picture. We know who's fun at parties. Me. I'm fun at parties. Here's my Dusty Rusty. Enjoy. Vader Hater. Thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for this month and keeping me around. Wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. As the children say, they are cooked. I guess they could. They could win the. They could win the right this turn. Yeah, they have an infant up. Roshan lets them infant up.
Hello! So happy!
Rude. Oh! We're so good at this. We're so good at this. Iska, I can't believe they left Iska legal in this game mode.
I am
It's very dumb.
Supreme.
She should absolutely be banned.
Victory.
Alright, we gotta take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, but I think we're gonna farm another 200 points in here so I can buy one more variant before this event is over without spending any gold. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. A little bit more Sanctum and then plenty more other stuff coming up. I'm gonna finally go put this bag of broccoli back upstairs in my fridge. I keep forgetting. BRB. To be fair, Old Foom lost that game too. My Iska was in the back. I love this deck for the event, played it the entire time. Yeah, that's what's been my jam. We tried a few different things, but this is the one I played the most by a lot. What are my stance are at this point? I feel like we've done a lot of winning with it. We're pretty average, actually. I guess I mean, 66% solid. We're 19 and 10 currently with this. So winning about twice as much as we've lost. The mix of cards that are good in the game mode and then bad pet cards like Spider-Man 2099 who are pretty okay in the game mode. Part of me wants to get Drax going. But I also want to beat their vision on Can't Play High this turn, given the option. With the Shang in my hand, I think I want to let this jump twice, and then we'll kill it. Drax also lets us kind of cover the center, but also not, depending on how it looks. Huh?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, that's awkward. How long do drops last? Drops run about 25 hours. They run until the rollover tomorrow. So just under 25 hours from now. If I pick Strange out and pull this in, I would be at 13, 21, 28. And then I'm even beating Iska. I think this works.
I am the Sorcerer
So
Supreme.
Miguel already killed something. Alright, we hit East Scout. So even if we hit their smallest thing possible there, we were winning the center. Was the math we did.
Victory.
Wait, what, Steric? Did they say that in Team Answers? There's part of the drops distribution that has to be done manually? Is that why they're going out in batches? Someone feed the fucking hamsters at second dinner. Shit. Losing this 50-50 sucks. Alright, we won anyways. There's a few rewards that are installed on the back end but are being manually auto-matched. Okay, so it's a bug. It's a bug. Got it. Not a feature. Not a feature. Listen, I'm just glad that they're getting manually resolved, okay? Ben Broad is personally deciding which card in your collection gets 155 boosters. Excellent.
I am Iron Man.
I mean, Iron Man is legitimately terrifying. Is it Iron Heart?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, yeah. Cooked. This entire game came down to that first turn coin flip. Stardust couldn't deny them the Wong because of it.
Wakanda forever!
Sokovia also taking my Ghost Spider meant I couldn't pull this into here and murder something this turn either. That's fine, we still get 9 points. Why is Nexus in the pool of Sanctum locations? It's fine. If it was super common, I'd be a problem with it, but it's not. Remember when Dark Dimension was actually accidentally allowed? That one was bad. Not ideal. Not ideal. Why is Crimson Cosmos allowed in this game at all? Asking the real questions. I get the... Milady? Milady? We get a free pump trigger. Yeah, I want to kill Agatha, though, I think. Oh, Dusty Rusty is such a dickhead. He's so rude. Just so deeply rude. Oh, I could have won by going here and here, yeah. Still wait. Got him? Got him. This deck's so good in this game mode.
Victory!
Stardust needs, unless the card is cool like White Tiger Asterisk, absolutely. Doesn't work on series 1, 2, and starter cards. That's what we need. Muse sighting. Remember Shang just winning Yamalam on his own. Dark times. Dark times.
I want the throne.
Steggy boy, oh Steggy boy, the cards we are removing.
Power must be controlled.
Oh. Strange would have been so beautiful there. Been very good.
Venom.
That's normal. I believe the drops ended 24.5 hours. Let me double check that. You're making me doubt myself.
Victory.
Marvel Snap until Friday, May 22nd at 1:59 CDT. Turns out I am correct. Yeah, 24.5 hours. You're just getting started with your drops here today. You can complete 100% of them at Hoaglandia. Just don't go anywhere. Be snapping all afternoon, late into the evening. Oh man, chat. This is shocking. Apparently, there are Senate Republicans that have found and formed a spine. And they are declining to pass a funding bill because of Trump's $1.7 billion corruption fund. Genuinely shocked. Is it the ones who aren't going to be up for re-election? Oh, is that the case? That makes sense. So suddenly everything makes perfect sense. Is there any way to get cards like Venom and Null faster? So there is a rotator in your shop that lets you get one free Series 3 card per month of your choosing. You have to wait for it to come up in there, though. And you can technically buy Series 3 packs with collector's tokens. That's a really big spew in the long term. Be patient. Be patient is the answer. That's not great to hear. What I think is very different about Snap coming from other games is you can't just, like, it's difficult to spend money to get exactly what you want. I want you to slow burn and play the game. Alright, we're gonna put hands on Mommy Moonstone here.
Power must be controlled.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my...
Man, we'd have died without the Shag, huh? There have been fewer series drops than I thought there would have been after returning. I'm on a 2-year break, and there's only 4 new Series 3 cards. I left Series 3 complete. So, series drops aren't a function of the new economy. They're not a thing anymore. Come back tomorrow and win battles for more boosters! Don't you cut me off, brode! Nobody cuts me off! I'll stop playing when I want to stop playing. Look at this. This is a personal attack. Ben says I've had enough. Go touch some fucking grass, Hogland. Yeah, so the thing to understand about drops and series drops is that, in a way, cards drop series every single month on Marvel Snap. Every single month, cards leave series, the seasonal series packs, and get downgraded to the regular packs. They get cheaper. They get cheaper that way. Us not having priority here is just like, it's huge. They are so cooked. Because now they'll go and then we'll go. A lot of cut ones. Obviously, I don't pay Ben Brode to give me bad locations.
Power must be controlled.
Rock left was 2 points. Good catch. Good catch. I think we're pretty likely to win the center. I'm gonna snap them so that way I win the game when we win it. Bye, Felicia.
Victory.
Poor boosters, chat. My poor boosters. The booster cap is going to get increased in the OTA. That makes sense. My 4-6 countered your 4-6. Neener, neener, neener. Insert Spider-Man beam here. I like how his sound only half plays in instances like this. Oh, they have priority. May get caught by a wet fart here. If you like playing Dormammu Destroy, I like Muse a lot. If you're playing like Null Deadpool Destroy, I'm skeptical that he's gonna be ideal there. Although he might just be better than Null, honestly.
I am Iron Man.
Power must be
Well, I'm
controlled.
glad I didn't snap. Good high roll from the opponents. They boomer snapped that? I'm so confused. Oh, I fucked this up. I didn't play this out. I'm so mad at myself right now. I needed to play this last. I just read that their snap threw me off. I could do this at least, but it's awkward. It's not what I want. They've got a second Iron Man here. If I would have. Yeah, well, I had it right the first time. If I would have played the Ghost Spider as it out here, we probably win this.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, you know what? I probably should have Stegroned,
Behold my mighty hand.
I probably should have Stegroned them too in the center. It wouldn't have mattered, I don't think, but we win this. We win this every time if I sequence this right. That's fine. We're almost to Michael. Just need a few more. 80 more. 5 more games. Play 5 games in 20 minutes. Yeah, I want 800 so I can get one more variant without spending any gold. Figure might as well. Not going to lie, didn't enjoy this version of Sanctum. That's because this isn't Sanctum. The branding is bad. It's lying to you. This isn't Sanctum Showdown. It's actually just a different version of High Voltage. Super awkward. They should have called it high voltage something or other. Alright, I need the Sanctum to go center here so I can Ghost Spider and then Shang-Chi them. Never lucky. Never lucky. Drax might have me covered either way with Miguel. I agree that deck variety is sorely lacking in this mode. I think probably half or more of my opponents have been playing some variation of the opponent's deck. And I've been, like, playing circles around them with this deck, so I've still been enjoying it, but a little bit more variety in what my opponents are doing would be nice. We're beating them a significant amount of the time, and usually like this, like often winning all 3 lanes and completely embarrassing them, but yeah, it would be. It's like this game mode could stand for have like 2 or 3 unbans on their ban list and probably 4 or 5 bans on their ban list to start. A lot of these decks devolve into the same 3 decks. So again, when I talk about second dinner being good at balance, it's not like they're savants, right? Like, game balance is hard. The reason why Marvel Snap's the best balanced game I've ever played is because they actually iterate on their balance, right? They don't just, like, do one balance pass every 2 months and then only change a couple of things. Like, they do iterative changes twice a month, etc., etc. And regular Sanctum was not particularly diverse for the first, like, gosh, probably 3 or even 4 or 5 times they ran it. And the last, like, I think the last, like, 2 times it ran, maybe, it was finally in a very good spot. And this game mode, I actually think the biggest miss in this game mode is they didn't take enough of a shot at the ban list to start. They're just like, yeah, obviously you get rid of Wiccan or else everybody plays him, and they got rid of Galactus first steps, but they should have gotten rid of like Vision and Jubilee and Iska as well. And I think even once they ban Vision, Jubilee, Iska, 2099, Leader, like those like very obvious offensive ones, there's probably something else that pops up that they need to get rid of too, but one or two iterations into this mode of the ban list, and I bet it's very good. The core bones are good, and Sanctum scoring in general is just like the best way to play Snap. It's so much more engaging when every turn matters to a degree, and it's not just the last turn that matters. Have it ad roll gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds for a little bit more of this. If we end up a couple of points short because we're rambling and chatting or whatever, it'll be fine. You can spend gold to supplement these. I am very concerned that they are buffing Gambit Horsemen of Death today. To be critical after I immediately praised their typical good balance. I'm concerned we're about to have 3 weeks of Gambit actually got buffed today. Giving him 2 points of there is a reason why when they buff cards in OTAs, they usually only give them +1. Giving him 2 extra stats while making him destroy 1 cost less worth of things is kind of nuts to me. It's obviously a side grade at worst. I think there's a good chance they made it better. I think, as someone who's played a lot of Mother Ascani at this point, I think Mother Ascani should absolutely only give +1. I don't think I'd change her more than that, but she's still very, very playable inside of every deck that's currently playing her if she only +1s. And they should probably make that change yesterday. Alright, again, Shuri, I want to get Dusty Rusty down ASAP. Most of the Shuri builds are like Nimrods and stuff. Vision! Oh, man. Well, that's terrifying. Wait, what? They didn't compete here? Are they killing this? Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Well, we've lost the center. Oh, it's hollow though. This is fine actually. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. They're reviving it at the next location. Are they? Are they? Holiest Moliest, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hail Hydra!
Ain't hailing shit, gamer. Stardust is the Batman of this game mode, chat. And for those that are new to Hooklandia and they're not familiar with this analogy, that is to say, Stardust is absolutely not the hero here. There's no heroes involved. But there is a billionaire who wears spandex who beats up the mentally unwell, who you can root for if you're into that sort of thing. Oof. Oof. Yikes. At least he's not -1, right? Oh wait, they're not playing for you this turn. Where is Rusty, chat? When his people needed him, he was nowhere to be found. Batman's greatest superpower is refusing to go to therapy. That's funny right there.
Minions to me.
Okie doke. I've been here since we were trying to make Grixis control happen. Oh, Grixis. Oh, Grixis.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Wakanda forever! Victory!
Can a mod make a hung command explaining that some of the drops are getting hung and Second Dinner is manually sending them out in batches periodically? So when you hit claim, they might not appear instantly, but they're gonna happen. Yeah, you're far from the first one next, Smokey, so we should probably have that up there for the next game. Unfortunately, do not have priority, so cannot stop Jubilee here. Ares into Vormir, eh? I assume that means they're a Reanimator. That's fine. I'll make the command myself once we're done here. They were a Reanimator deck, yep. That's the long stare of someone who, do you think Dusty Rusty caused him to swipe up here?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dusty boy, oh, dusty boy. Do-do, 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 do-do. Yeah, 4 minutes left of the game mode, chat. Gotta go into the tank. Got him a video game. Get going. Get going. Chat, do you think any secondary will ever buff Spider-Woman? That's a tough one. The fact that she's a starter series card makes it a lot less likely. It would be nice if they would, but...
The mystery intrigues me.
Alright, I think that puts me to 800. I think it's 801, if I recall correctly. $805! Nailed it. Some drops are getting hung while sending out. Secondary is manually fixing them in batches. If your drops don't arrive in 48 hours, please contact secondary support. Send command. I don't think I want Super Adaptoid. I kind of like this variant, but I'm just never going to play the card. The shitty chibi I have is good enough. Oh, sorry, Marty. I was locked in. I appreciate you. The invisible emote. Look at this. Look at this new emote. Try it in game. No, I don't think I will. You can't make me. New emote. Nope. Looks the same as all my other emotes. What a ripoff. What a ripoff. Wait, I was missing a rare variant? Really?
Mastery.
I was sure it was an easy way to check. I'm holding a super rare. Was that in the shop and I missed it? I hate when they add 700 gold variants and they don't appear in my shop. It's so annoying. Yeah, I have a crappy chibi variant for Super Adaptoid. All right. I have, this is, speaking of drops, this is my premium mystery variant drop that I've been waiting to claim until they add a 700 gold one to the game. Do we get a rollover, speaking of? Mommy! All right, chat, you always ask. This This is the Gooner blessing. If you don't have Morgan Le Fay, you can say you bought this because it's optimal to buy, not because you're a massive fucking goon, okay? It's just optimal to buy it if she's missing in your collection. Hypothetically, what if I'm collection complete? I mean, if you're collection complete and you're looking at that variant, I'd just remind you that Marvel Snap is designed to be played with one hand for a reason. What do we got in the 800 collector's token pack? Punisher? Punisher again. Elektra. Should we buy some variants for mastery purposes, chat? Oh, I already hit mastery on Lucas though. I don't have Galactic Storm on any of these three or these four. It would cost me like 5,000 tokens to buy this out. All right, I guess. If you're gonna twist my arm, I'm not gonna do anything else with these tokens. They're just gonna sit there. Oh, and you get the extra rolls too. So this lets me convert tokens to to some credits and stuff too.
Mastery.
The Punisher variants are really cool. I can't wait for them to add him to the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Mastery. Mastery.
Not hitting what we want on any of these. All right, open for Colleen Wing, then I don't have to buy Luke Cage. That gets us to 30 on Luke, I suppose.
Mastery.
Today's OTA is clearly a Punisher buff.
Mastery.
Yeah, he's another one of those early series cards that I think you probably just can't ever count on.
Mastery.
It's not the Galactic Storm I wanted. This is a very, very strange Elektra variant. Man, the ultimates give so much experience now. That's crazy. 600 is like infinite. It's wild. Someone who owns many ultimates, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sour about it. All of my ultimates owe me experience. All right. What are we doing? Should go grab my free credits off the web shop for the day. So I've not done that yet. Oh, do I not have Galactic Storm on this guy yet? I don't. All right, I'm gonna buy that Blade variant in there because it'll get me Galactic Storm guaranteed. It'll get me 150 XP, which gets me through 28 and 29.
Mastery.
Should we play a Morgan deck to help players justify their purchase? We can go digging for Morgan data. We tried to play her the other day and it just did not seem very good. But yeah, we could try it again, I suppose. She's really clunky. She's another one of those cards that, like, honestly, they put her from 4 energy to 3, and she could honestly be a 2-drop, I think. Morgan is one of the many examples. Morgan is one of the many examples of how +3 isn't always busted. She's so good at this, chat. I mean, it's depressing that she has to be. This is a fucking jar of drinking water from a community in Georgia after Meta began construction of one of their data centers there. As we always say, chat, however much you hate all of this AI bullshit, I promise you it's not enough. It's not even begun to fully derail our society and our existence. And that fucking campfire meme where the guy is saying to the children, and for a little while we generated a ton of value for the shareholders, it just becomes blisteringly closer to reality every single day. Georgia the state. AOC, if you're not familiar with the woman in that video, that's AOC. She is a progressive congresswoman from the United States. What am I looking for? Morgan Le Fay. So let's look like last 30 days, see if there's anything that pops up, but I'd be surprised. Oh, yeah. That's the classic. That's the classic. It's from 2014? Is this the actual artist? I don't know who those initials are. Fucking old one at this point. My understanding as someone who's not done a lot of reading is that Tom Steyer is the progressive person for the California governor seat. I don't know. So anyone in chat who's done more, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my understanding of the situation. This build with Lindley has popped up on my timeline before, and the last time we played it, it was just so bad. One of the worst decks I've played in some time. Whenever I load up a deck like this, it ends up being terrible for me. I just assume whoever's playing it is just like way luckier with their gambits than I am. It's weird to say the billionaire's the progressive, but that does appear to be the case. I mean, my boy JB ended up pretty okay for Illinois. He's got $1 billion behind him. Hey, I was just looking at my stats are up on the other monitor. We finished an exactly even 70% win rate with that pile. $28 and 12. Not bad. The JPG. Not bad. The JPG. Can we just try her in here? Can we try her inside of the Dormammu build? Did she do anything useful in here? I just can't envision her doing something useful. She's so awkward with Hood. She's so awkward with Hood. This, maybe? I mean, like we've been talking about, there's a good chance they're buffing Gambit Horseman of Death today. There's a very, very real shot that his change ends up making him better. She kind of fits into here. Misery's probably not needed. Venom probably better. I have enough booster there. I want to split her for her. Galactic Storm at some point. Nico. Yeah, Nico's really good. Probably can't Shauna. There's probably too many threes with Morgan. It's this. Moira. No, you absolutely cannot play Moira and Morgan together. There's too many things in your hand. All right, let's see if we can give the goons in chat something to play here, huh? You're doing a video today for the OTAA? I'm not. Chat, I streamed for 13 hours yesterday. I spent 45 minutes cutting YouTube highlights from the stream content. I read my children bedtime stories. I went and lifted for an hour. I spent 10 minutes doing dailies in my anime games, and then I went to bed. Ain't nobody got time to record a YouTube video in the middle. Forgive my ignorance, why did we concede? Because they filled my hand with trash, and I wasn't going to be able to play my deck because my hand was filled with trash. And I would like to play my deck, not play with my hand filled with trash.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Part of the reason I play Conquest is because it's easy to not care about the results of the game. I'm interested in getting a feel for how decks play. I don't really care about the specific results of what we're doing. One of the absolute worst things you can do for helping you figure out if a deck is good or bad is care about if you're winning or losing. You need to be able to divorce yourself from the specific results you're having during the games that you're playing and be able to think critically about what's happening inside of those games. Not just, did I win or did I lose? Way too many people, when I ask them like, hey, is this deck good, bad, or otherwise, they just tell me like what their record was with the deck, and it's like, you don't really understand the question I'm asking you if you're just gonna tell me your record when I ask you, is the deck good or bad? I think we're dead, gamers. That's what it comes down to a lot, is not if the fact that you can't like play a Venom the same turn. I don't think it would change this particular game, but Morgan would be significantly better if you could like play a Killmonger or a Venom the same turn you played her. Should we have an X23? Yeah, maybe. It's like, what do you cut? And then when X23 gives you the extra energy to be able to do 2/3 drops at a spot like that, now you're bringing less cards back to your hand. You can tombstone with her on turn 5 soon. Yeah, that's legitimately a good call out. Yeah. You can carnage with her. She really just needs like a second thing you can play with her on turn 5. Is what it really comes down to. This other card gonna be Gambit. They're gonna coin flip to kill my Venom. Man, look at how well I outplayed my opponent here. Really good, tactical, interesting game. I hate Gambit so much shit. Such a dickhead. Terrible card design.
Victory.
Hate it. I hate it. Alright, we're gonna play a few with this when we return from these adverts, speaking of things that people hate. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Catch you on the flip side. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, don't forget to tap the like button. Oh no, hope I'm not allergic to adverts. That would be bad. That would be terrible. Geo dude, thanks for the 17 months. Gambit making a name for himself the same way alpha male influencers do. Failed content creator to right-wing grifter pipeline, undefeated. I'm excited for Jeff to begin his right-wing shill era in his late 40s. Oh, man. Are we gonna have a society when I hit my late 40s shit? I feel like we'll have exceeded expectations if society still exists in 12 years. Yes, the S&P 500 will be over 20,000 points. Gasoline will cost $5,000 a gallon, and minimum wage will still be $7.25. And we'll tell Gen Zeta or whatever we're calling them they should eat less avocado tacos if they want to afford things. Nebula's one of those cards in this Moondragon deck where, like, you're not, like, surprised when you see it, but it's also not super common either. It's just like one of those, oh yeah, I guess that would make sense there. Well, if we would have hit the 50% to draw one drop there, we could have been in a decent spot. I think we're probably dead now. That is a 4/7 Iron Man, yep. The Great Web might be our saving grace if it screws with them enough, but I don't know that our deck has the power output. Kind of the quintessential issue with Morgan Le Fay is that Morgan Le Fay requires you play so many narrow setup cards, and then the payoff that you're getting is ultimately quite low, right? Like I worked my entire deck basically around making this card work, and the payoff is I have 2 1/5s. Has any campaign talked about raising the minimum wage? It's scary that the topic isn't even in conversation. Juliana Stratton, our Dem nominee for Senate here in Illinois, had $25 minimum wage inside of her platform that she's running on. Once she's elected to the Senate, she will have one of, if not the most progressive platforms inside of the Senate, supporting Medicare for all, abolishing ICE, and $25 minimum wage, among many other good things. She is JB's current lieutenant governor. Yeah, she's our current lieutenant governor here, and they passed 15.25 minimum wage here in Illinois. It's interesting. I don't even live in like a big town in Illinois. Like I was talking, Bloomington Normal's like a mid-sized town, and even the town where I live, like fast food places pay more than minimum wage. Like the local Taco Bell starts at like 17.25 per hour, which is like $2 over what minimum wage is here. Even if minimum wage hadn't mandated it, just like market conditions pushed it up. How many governors in a row went to jail? It was only 2, okay? It was only 2. still seems like a lot, because it is.
Hey, you
Does
found a
jail even apply to politicians anymore? No joke, Trump pardoned our Democrat who went to jail here. Oh, Blago. So corrupt even Trump was impressed. God damn it, Loki.
Impressive.
Taking aim.
Jeff, we've had a total of 4 Illinois governors overall that have gone to jail. Christ almighty. Oh, I think they're playing the Reanimator deck, chat. Sweet. It was 2 in a row. There were 2 in the 70s and 80s. You can't expect me to know what happened in the 70s and 80s, chat. That was the last millennia. That reminds me of, there's a bumper sticker that always makes me chuckle when I see it. It says, please be patient with me. I'm from the 1900s, and it's got the Oregon Trail wagons in it. Could be a lose Crown City, win the game angle here. Screw me on this. Lucky.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This deck seems pretty good when it randomly turns into your opponent's deck. Morgan. I think Morgan Le Fay is such a good example of how much they could stand to take bigger swings in their OTAs more consistently. Like giving a card a cost reduction is such a large buff, and there's probably a number of cards that are bad enough that they could give them a cost reduction buff and they still would barely make a blip. Phoenix Force is absolutely on the list. Card sucks. Did my opponent's Reanimator deck just get a free Archangel? It's cheating. It's cheating! Toxie to 1. Okoye to 1. Devil Dino to 4. Yeah, Rescue's a real head scratcher of a design. Like, at least Jessica Jones, I'm like, okay, this is an early series card that serves a purpose. Just, Rescue is just bad and always has been. Really surprised they haven't reworked her at this point. The armor making it so they can't destroy the Cassandra Nova is really funny.
Rest in peace.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Jessica Jones is one of those characters that a lot of people like. It said she's not better. 2x. 2x Nico. 2x Nico. I mean, destroy the next card I play. That's a lot like 2x, right? Right. It's basically the same thing. The OTA is a bit later today. OTAs are always later. OTA stands for on Thursday afternoon. It's barely 12:30 on the coast. Could have won this with a better flip. Squirrel Girl over here would have left us at 13. It would have been 30 here still. Three-9 Rescue is probably super playable, honestly. I think 3-9's a really solid set line.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Yep. Sure, he's lab beans around the player cards are blowing up into here. Looking for a 1-drop. Nice. Nice. And then I'd like to draw another 1-drop, ideally Nico on copy mode if our deck is taking requests. Funny gal, huh? Actually, you know what? No joke. I'm gonna go ahead and let Nico eat the Venom, and then she's gonna draw us into Morgan, and we're gonna get him back. It's gonna be fucking glorious. Just like Brood intended. Gobble, gobble. Mine. Oh, I was just gonna say, does he not go to 30? But then it played the animation off screen. That's great. Oh, my lovely. My lovely. They're gonna Fenris us and get our Venom. They absolutely are, aren't they? I can't play this card anymore, chat. It's so bad. It's so bad. She needs to be a 2-drop. Another one of those examples, chat. Marvel Snap Series 5 cards you gotta have. Can't be competitive if you're not collection complete. Without Morgan Le Fay in your Marvel Snap toolbox, you'll never be able to keep up. Oh, I guess I could delete these Surge decks, so. I don't think Morgan making the cards she returns to hand cheaper necessarily solves most of her issues. A lot of her problems are about having time to fit her into your curve while also destroying enough things for her to bring back in general. I mean, obviously, I'd take whatever I can get, but a lot of the issues with her, in my experience, are simply related to the fact that you don't have time to blow things up and play a 3-drop. Requires so much specific sequencing. Tombstone in the data mines, unironically, should do a lot for her. Being able to blow up a bunch of cards and play her the same turn you're blowing things up is a big deal. And currently, Carnage is the only reasonable 2-energy way to do that. So Tombstone being a second way where you can, like, blow up 3 things and then Morgan that same turn on turn 5 would be a big deal. Again, the people talking about, like, giving her more numbers. Like, again, her core problem is that it's clunky. Oh, it's each other location. Sure, still, even 2 cards is fine. It's more than 1. Would Morgan be better as an activate? Maybe. You have to play her by turn 4. That's probably fine. Then you can spend all your energy on turn 5 blowing things up. Yeah, it's probably better. Danny, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. 2 cost to activate. Absolutely correct. No notes. Ship it.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Woo, chat! Oil futures are back under $100 a barrel. Assuredly that means gas will be cheaper going into the holiday weekend, yes? That's how that works. Naturally. My local station was 472 last night. which was the cheapest I'd seen in a while, so you best believe I filled up. My vision goes pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. I really don't want to accidentally kick Silk into here.
Apocalypse.
Well, you know.
You won't need this anymore.
Chat, they're 6 shots bigger than my 6 drop. The oof size, it is large. The large oof. Why is the oof so big?
Escape.
Probably a terrible matchup for this deck outside of catching them with a lucky Cosmo.
Oh, snap. Victory. Oh, snap.
Poor Rocket Butt. Didn't get his animation back in the patch. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. We all banded together and they got rid of District X. Do you think we can get rid of Triskelion? The board's going through some stuff right now. There are some experiences being had. We banded together and got rid of the Triskelion. That's what I'm talking about. Through our sheer force of will, all things are possible. Yup. Be weird givers. I'd like the record to reflect this play's not very good, but it's what I have.
You won't need this anymore.
It's where we're at in life.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
This is it, chat. This is our game. Have they addressed the mobile display bug since the last patch? Are you saying there are bugs that exist on mobile that don't exist on PC? There's a lot of visual glitches on PC after the last patch too, FYI. Alright. Yikes. You're the first I've heard mention issues with visuals on the mobile client for what it's worth. He talks. It's for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, lucky Cosmo and a Professor X team up here. Batroc, Sam, Galactus, Cosmo. I think these are like our best four to start. Get him charging up right away. It's the proving grounds. I think it's the first round of silver. I don't know. I really lose track. We change back and forth so much. People just love to sweat. What do I think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Ooh, doggy. You. I think they're cooked from here. They're just like not had any good setup. We get to Professor X the next turn. Batrock's still online. Like, yeah, we're currently all in here. I don't even really need the card draw. We're just gonna like play Professor X and then play Galactus somewhere, yeah.
You won't need this anymore.
And this is really the power of this deck. Like, you just slam down the Professor X and not feel bad about it, because you could move Batrock in if you need it. And then it's just this, yeah. Actually, is this more than these three? This would gain 2 up to 13, 18. Yeah. They have to put 7 here while putting a lot here. Move this center, actually. Is Viv replaceable here? Yeah, probably. Pick your favorite other mover card, Nocturne or whatever. Nocturne. Jeff the Baby Land Shark. Play your favorite 3 energy tech card. Red Guardian, Luke, etc. Yeah, Luke and Red Guardian would have both been a matchup, for sure. Alright, we'll see if we can grab a gold ticket with this one. When we get back, I'm gonna run and grab a snack real quick and refill my water bottle. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Whether you're almost done with your drops or just getting started, you're gonna be able to get them all done here in Hooglandia today. We got a nice, long, all-day Marvel Snap stream coming up. We're in the middle of it. Don't go anywhere, givers. of me thinks I should move some sacks down here to my office, but another part of me thinks it's probably for the best that I have to run a flight of stairs if I want to feed my fat face.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
And you know what? Thinking on it, I think I was supposed to put the Nightcrawler here to start. Because long term, I'm not going to want it here. But I wanted it here early so I can play Rocket and Groot here on 3. Looks like it's going to work out. Chad, I'm starting to suspect we might be a worse Nexus deck with them. Infinite Jubilee, mayhaps a little Hyro. It's very strange to me that every single day for like the last week, someone's come in and offered to share the code for the new Swordmaster variant in the shop. It's been out for a little while, gamers. I think I've talked about every stream, I promise. What's your opinion on Colonel America? I can't even tell you which card Colonel America is. Is he the zombie discard one? That gives bonuses based on how many turns you've discarded things. I think that's him. He's bad. He's narrow, and the handful discard's like not a top tier deck at the moment, but the builds that go around don't typically play him. As someone who's played discard a handful of times in recent memory, I've never put him in a deck. Discard, yeah, just discard's 3-drop slot is is pretty clogged. You'd rather your payoffs end up costing 2 like Morbius and Collector, generally speaking. Alright, we're gonna win the left this game, chat.
Victory.
Zombie Power Man and Colonel America are just a good example of like cards that aren't interesting to build with, because they do exactly one thing, and the one thing that they do worse than the other cards that also do that thing. It's not like you do something interesting or novel with them. You're just like, okay, I'm doing discard, but I'm doing discard with worse cards than I otherwise could be. And again, just to come full circle, to never fail to stop poking fun of all of the people that like to talk about needing to be collection complete. Those are just like 2 more Series 5 cards. It's just like whether you have them or don't have them literally doesn't matter, because you're probably never playing with them. Could not matter less. Someone left a comment on one of my Marvel Snap economy summary videos, complaining that they never have the meta cards that they actually want to play with, and also they spend all of their collector's tokens on Series 5 4,000 collector's token snap packs. And I was just like, do we not understand how these two things are related to each other? It's not an accident. It's not an accident you never have the cards you want.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, 50% of the time it works every time. Nailed it. Easy game. Hey, Manfee. Thanks for always being here. Appreciate the support. Move Nightcrawler first. It's been a while. Moving cards always happens before cards reveal. So the order here is irrelevant. It used to matter like years ago in Snap. A long time ago they changed it so staged moves always happen first. Professor X is so sneaky good. By sneaky good, I mean fuck this guy, he's toxic. Huh. I guess we could lose this in theory, yeah? If this isn't big enough to win here, because I'm pulling 8 out of here, which ties this, and then Silk and Batroc land center. That being said, 24 is probably enough to win the Citadel.
Snap.
What do you think about Punisher War Machine? Kind of a low power card. I also think some of his best enablers are pretty mediocre against the Killmonger that's running around right now, with Muse being a release week. Maybe I should put her in the center. Well, I feel like putting her over here makes her less likely to be contested. Galacta is showing up a little bit late here, but hopefully soon enough. Won our 50-50, nice. Got him. If I kick Silk right and they don't play there this turn, I get into some trouble. All right, Viv flip. Swing and a miss. That locks the left though, which is funny. Can I win the right? Yeah, I don't think they can move anything. Ah, we're 1 point short. One point short. Ian's pretty good. Batrock into Sam into Viv. Should pump some nice sets up. They could have snapped. They literally won by a singular point. Yeah, also if they snap, Bob jumps, which is a big deal. Does Bob Dobby have Twitch drops? Asking the real questions. Because if he was the real man of the people, he'd have free shit to give out. That's all I'm saying. Checkmate, liberals. Do I win the left and the right if I lose Baxter Building? I don't think so. This adds 2 here and 10 here, which gets me to 21. I tie here if I lose the center, and then I probably win the breaker. Not that we're losing the center with Big Man.
Victory.
Afternoon, Nyctos. Hope you're doing well. This game is a free retreat for both sides. Our hand has potential, but we do need to find a Sam or a Silk here to really put it to work. Crawler or Bob would also be okay, but looking for one of our 2s here.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, they think this is the one. Do I want a freebie? Getting a 10 off of the Black Vortex is not bad. They probably have a 3/6 Viv Vision. I'm gonna leave. So this round is a free retreat because round 5 is going to high stakes, which means the minimum you can play for is 2 cubes. So 1 cube and 2 cubes are the same on my opponent's side and my side. So now I'm 5-2 when I leave here, which means that my opponent has to beat me 3 times in a row now after I leave that game. And if I stay in that game and lose it, they'd only have to beat me twice more. Think this is good for me? Question mark. Oh shit. They have Mike Raven. I think Rocket and Groot is mostly a trap instead of Sunday games. Counterpoint. Holla. So I have priority. No, I'm explicitly not moving things with the shields. Because if I move things with the shields, the Batroc moves. And that's potentially bad for me. And now, when I do this, I win the center, right? Because they're down 6. This gives them, I get 2, they get 2. I guess Victoria Hand ties this, because this is a created card. But they can only have 1 Victoria Hand. Did you order the moves correctly? I don't know. Now they're ordered correctly. Oh, did I count wrong? Oh shit, I counted wrong. Oh, I counted wrong. We win the game if I literally do nothing. I counted we were ahead and then Victoria Hand tied them, but we were tied and then Victoria Hand got them. I don't know which bit I missed. Stop assuming I missed a particular bit. I missed 2 in there somewhere. Go away, nerds. I love that our deck doesn't care about fucking Mobius. Guy's such a dick in the current metagame. Playing both of these out means if they autos lab us, they yank down the Galactus. And I want to Cosmo the autos lab, I think, so that way if we pulled out an on reveal, it doesn't happen. Got him. Well, all right. They have a 16 power Galactus. Order, honey, order. think we have the left locked up. Then we'll play for the center. Moving the Nightcrawler means that their Autos Lab pulls the Viv in too, which is nice. Oh, they just weren't even triggering their game bits.
Victory.
Mr. City, thank you for the 2.5 years of support. I really appreciate you sticking around. Welcome back. Speaking of sticking around, gamers, don't you go anywhere. I think we're going to keep slinging with this deck for a little while. We should have an OTA update in the next, like, 30 to 90 minutes. Top of one of the next 2 hours, typically. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Galactus Professor X after the ad break. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the Marvel Snap content 7 days a week over there. Don't forget to hit the like button while you're there. Thank you to everybody who's already done that today. Man, it's really sweet how many older cards they've come around to being feeling really reasonable. Martyr and Professor X getting glow-ups in recent memory is great. I had Rocket and Groot pinned for a while now. Do you think they're a good piece in Surfer decks? I don't think most Surfer decks are interested in playing Rocket and Groot. A lot of, Professor X getting a glow up is great. He's way less toxic than he used to be, chat. You can play skills and move into his path. Yeah, Viv's unironically one of the best buffs of all time. I was mostly referring to things like Martyr and Professor X that started seeing play without direct buffs. I was actually very surprised when they buffed Martyr to 6 points of power. That one felt a little heavy-handed, honestly. Ooh, Vibes Market's closing green today, gamers. Big confidence there won't be war this weekend. I admire the optimism. Professor X isn't merely a scam where you just win or lose the game based on a flip. Yeah, that's true too. You have ways to, like, he can win more free or less free, kind of, but, like, you have ways to hedge getting out board points into him after the fact. Alliance time will come too. I don't know about that one. I think that guy can probably stay where he's at. Back in the day, Professor X felt bad because the game would pretty much end just based on a flip, and it could go either way, and nobody's play skill really mattered. Yeah, absolutely. Good, succinct summary from Sterrick per typical. I love Galactus. Can I swap him with Red Hulk? Yeah, you can play a different Big Dumb 6, but Galactus is definitely best Big Dumb 6. The best by a lot. So we try to do C5 with new Gambit after the OTA. What card generators are in C5? Ancient One. Ancient One gives you a 2. Are there any other obvious ones that work out well? man, my 1-drop's in danger. Moon Girl. Coulson and Agent Victory aren't real answers. They're gonna... Coulson and Agent Victory aren't real answers. Is Captain Marvel good in this deck? I don't think so. She's kind of expensive for what she does. Oh my goodness, he can't eat Rogue. That's so funny. That's so funny. Was Rogue in their deck for Muse Beers? Listen, chat. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, or a Marvel Snap player why they shoved a fucking tech card in their deck that doesn't belong there.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. I like using Penny Parker and Professor X to make it harder to guess which lane I will lock down. Eh. I remember back in the day when Shuri decks with Armor and Cosmo were also running Shang. Well, how else did you expect them to win the mirror? Just lose the mirror match? Come on now. That's unreasonable. Nicholas Scratch. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Is that a, dare I say it, Clea Enjoyer on the other side of my screen. You know, I was about to apologize to my opponent for this Cosmo that's gonna happen to them, but then they did that. I no longer feel bad. Problem here is we lose the demon mid, yeah. I think we're dead. They only have 2 cards in hand though. They might not be able to demon mid and put something on the left. This is 7, 13, 15. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, buddy. Cowards can't block warriors shit. Fear is a mind killer. Do not let it into your dojo. Marvel Retreat is for cowards.
Snap.
Look at this, chat. We're a deck that's mostly 3 and less cost things that's not locked out by Crimson Cosmos. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do
Victory.
Like how I outplayed my opponent here. Such skill, much wow. Such skill, much wow. We may be the baddie. May. I think you mean unequivocally. We are the baddie. I always laugh at the retreat before the cards flip up. I actually think that's a really terrible design in Marvel Snap, and I wish they'd change it. There should absolutely not be a dexterity element that lets you conceal what cards you're going to show your opponent before you retreat. Very, very, very bad. Hate it. So they have Shang-Chi's rings, but they're also only 50% to land it on Clea, and my hand's kinda okay. I can see a merit to playing a more conservative player would probably play Marvel Retreat here, but I'm just gonna win my coin flip and hope for the best. Easy game, etc., etc. if they have. I wonder if they have the Shang-Chi. Is that why they snapped? Could be Shang in our future here. Yeah, that makes sense. One of these is the flames, I assume. The other one's hopefully something Rocket can take a point from. That's a pretty good roll for them. What do we think of not moving this and just like Cosmoing them here? Think I'm into it. The Horde got power from Presidium. It does, yeah. Anything that reveals there. They probably don't have a way to make a number on the left, yeah? But the problem is Silk is gonna kick 7 out of the right when I play there. And my Galactus is only 18, which gets me to 25, so I'm actually short on the right. If we're staying, it's this. I think we're supposed to go. I think we leave when we play for 6 the next one. If we lose, I'm 4 to 6. If we leave, I'm 6 to 6. Much as I hate playing Marvel Retreat, I'd much rather be able to take all their points to the next one rather than win 4 and then have to fight for 2.
Oh, snap.
10 out of 10, snapping New York on the open.
Victory.
If you were playing Stomper, you're better off playing Viv into the Silk Lane and kicking Silk out. Silk's more power to grow Stomper, sure. Even with that, we're not supposed to stay. YouTube is trolling me hard by recommending me your old OTA videos every time I refresh the page. Well, FYI, I will not have an OTA video up today. We'll do a live react on stream and talk about it, but when they let the cat out of the bag on one of the big changes, it's harder to justify making a video about it. Learning about punch your stuff Shang-Chi in a game where it didn't cost us cubes to learn about it's pretty great. Opponent seems to have done the pretty impossible task of making Zombie Sentry look like a playable card, though. When does the OTA come out? OTA stands for on Thursday afternoon. And it's currently 2 o'clock. And where second dinner is. There's still plenty of afternoon left. I'm so ready to be cooked by Grandmaster. I hope you're ready for your timeout. Like, I don't think opponent's deck has room for that, but it would be funny. Alright, so now we're 1 cube to 6 in high stakes, so they've got to win 3 in a row. Not impossible, but improbable. Oh, I was just thinking I wanted G-Man. Good start for the home team here. The old 1-6 on the first turn. We know the last card. I feel like we did see it. One of them is the other Shang-Chi. I don't know who the other one is. It's that Bob variant from Might Forged. They're absolutely playing the Hunger. Absolutely playing the Hunger. Is that a good top deck, chat? What do we think? Their zombie giant man is 9 right now. I think it's just this. Can they snap to move Bob? They cannot. Much like the United States, we have unfortunately lost the right. Hopefully we can win the game. I think they only have 1 flame. If they have 2 flames, they could get us here. They can technically flames into the center. Yeah, that having priority means I don't have to worry about their Shang-Chi either, so. Easy game.
Victory.
$500 gold, chat. Look at all that delicious pay-to-win goodness. The first time this deck, someone threw it my way, I was a little skeptical, but it's really just super consistent. So many of your games play out like that last one we saw, where you're just like, all right, Professor X in one place, good, that's locked up. Massive Galactus in another. You've got the dash of Cosmo for breaking up stuff like Joaquin we saw in that last matchup, or protecting your own big things. And then you've got a variety of other scaling threats, from all your 2-drops that get bigger, to Hydra Stomper, to Viv Vision, pumping up points in the hand. And then Batroc. The ability to like have Batroc cover your Professor X lane feels so elegant and clean. That you take risks with this card that you normally wouldn't be able to take in good conscience, or would be higher variance, then just feel pretty good about them. Just putting your opponents into bad spots. All right, I feel like I want to play something else. Let's clean up some of our... I don't need these Surge decks anymore. That game mode is done. Can't play Wicked Warlock right now because Mobius is everywhere. Brew Moon Girl Gambit 2. There's nothing to brew, Dance. It's just the same deck as before, only the card is probably better. With Cerebro. I don't think that's likely good. It is unlikely that is something I want to do. Do you like the Professor move deck more than the Professor Starhawk deck? I mean, Professor Starhawk deck isn't really an established deck. It's a random pile we played one time. Venus might make Starhawk a real card. Agree. Venus is going to Venus is going to put a lot of potentially interesting things back on the map. I think Venus has a lot of potential. Let's go digging for deck lists here, huh? Hey, look! There's a variation of this pile right there. It's playing Martyr as a Galactus enabler earlier. That's cute. Some Shulao. I'm gonna say no super giant. Play that card. So no high Evo as well. Oh, no Arashim. Ain't nobody reasonable on touch that guy. Galacti. We could dork around with some Galacti while we wait for the OTA. Been a minute. Surfer stuff. Good Surfer. Cobra Enjoyers. Cobra. What do you think about playing Frankie in the last Professor X Galactus deck? There's only one 6 in there. Sokaluki. How many games determine high game volume? I think it turns off low game volume at 200, but even that's kind of low. Absolutely, Dance. 1,000,000%. I'm a cheap date / bribe. Does Venus stack another time with Shaw? I would not expect her extra +1 to turn into an extra +3 with Shaw, no. I would assume like you give Shaw +1, Venus adds 1, and he adds 2. I'd be pretty surprised if she went deeper than that. Cobra could be cheeky if he were an objective. Yeah, that's true. Cobra being activated is probably worse than it being an objective of some sort. Though I guess then you'd have to enable him somehow, right? Which wouldn't be great. Thanks for the tip, Dance. I'm excited to be live and be able to test after an OTA right away for the first time in a little bit. It's been a while since we were live this late on an OTA day. Oh, Spider-Punk's a fun one for this archetype. Someone asking about Rocket and Groot replacements. Spider-Punk's an excellent sub there. He's a fun card. It's been a while since we manned Spider people. Let's do that. Oh, we're waiting for OTA changes to drop. Doing on advert timing. We should probably do that. All right, we're gonna take a 120-second pause for the cause, and then we will we'll grab some of this when we get back. Usually the OTA drops somewhere between now and like an hour from now. It's usually closer to an hour, but like right about now is like the earliest it happens. Justice for Cyclops. Poor Cyclops. Yeah, I don't think I've touched this archetype since Agony got nerfed. I think people expecting New Gambit to have a funeral are going to be disappointed. I think there's a chance they might have accidentally created a monster. And nobody wants to see monster no more. They want Gambit or chopped liver. 3/5 is legit scary. Big spooky. God, Nico has so much good art, chat. What a card. So many good variants. Is there a bad one? I'm not sure that there is. I'm not sure that there is. Hope they don't nerf Technovirus. I know people have been complaining about that card. Yeah, by the numbers, the Daredevil Technovirus decks are the best performing thing this season, but I also think they got a pretty healthy dose of reality with Muse putting Destroy on the map this week. So I think those will be tapped down just by meta considerations in the short term at least. You can't wait for Monstro. Can you sell me on Monstro? What do you want to do with him? I feel like Monstro is the least compelling of our 3 cards releasing next season to start. Okay, I'm looking forward to Jeff the Baby Landshark, and Venus is gonna be sweet. Or Jeff the Baby Dolphin, sorry. And Venus should be solid. What are we doing with Monstro? Monstro with Mole Man and Iron Lad. Okay, you want to use him as a less bad Howard the Duck. Neo Rev, thanks for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this for this month and keeping me around. Support from folks like you is a big part of why this is able to be my job. Are they live? Are they live? Am I being baited? I feel like Dance wouldn't bait me.
Escape.
I'm gonna go look real quick here. And the link to sub on mobile, absolutely. Restarting the client. Let's check and see if the Gambit buff is live. It is. All right. Shout out to Dance for our changes. So I didn't make a video because like there's really not a lot to talk about here other than Gambit, I don't think. Unironically, we spent a significant portion of the last 48 hours playing with Angel in our deck. And I think he was already kind of solid as a 2-3. And his +1 point is really, really good. Like that a lot. Speedwagon, thank you for the 3 years of support. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Deathlock's a free point on an already fringe playable card. Awesome Andy feels like one of those ones where second dinner needs to stop being a coward, stop being cowards. Like why are we making this a 2-3 instead of letting it give +3? At least they weren't scared here on Miss Marvel. I like that on Miss Marvel. Like I feel like way too often they just give cards an extra point of attack and don't make the numbers in their text boxes better. I think Andy probably should have gotten a plus here. He's obviously strictly better than he was before, but Miss Marvel is probably close, right? Like she's going from 15 points to what? She's 16. 16 now. She's getting two more. No, 17. Math. 12 plus 5. Lady Sif, another point on a card that was already playable. Kind of surprised to see that one. I guess this makes Hella better. Hell Cow. This is a waste of an OTA slot. They don't like to change too many cards in a given week. And this is another one where like they should just like take an actual risk and like make it a 3 cost. If you wanted to keep this text box, make it a 3 cost. Putting a 7th point of power on this card does not mean anyone is going to play it. It's still trash. So Gambit rework, so to speak, honestly could end up being a buff. I like the point on Miss Marvel. The point on Angel is appreciated. We were already playing him. Andy might be okay. He's one that was close. I wish they would have given him the point here instead of the point here. Hell Cow, Fire Lord, C7. I don't know about that one. They forgot about Khalid Wig again and buffed Lady Sif. That's a good take. Khalid Wig is the one I would have rather seen get buffed for sure. Yeah, fairly straightforward update overall. What do we have a blurb about why we're changing Gambit? Who'll be addressing how much total energy value Gambit can target and give him back power to compensate. It's clear that over time, more cards are able to copy Gambit or otherwise scale his objective output, and his destructive ability repeatedly happening at this level of effectiveness is something we don't want to entertain long term. This is so weird to me. If you don't want people copying Gambit a bunch, why not just make him more expensive? Like, why not make him a 4? Like, if this is legitimately how they feel. They don't want the destructive ability happening with the effectiveness when people are copying him. Just make him harder to copy. We believe that this is the most fun path forward to give Gambit clearer counterplay as well as less total strength while retaining his multi-copy play pattern if that's what players want to invest in pulling off. They want people to be able to copy him. 3-5 is just so much. When was the last time an OTA gave a card 2 points of power? Anybody remember? When was the last time they said fuck it, +1's not enough, give the card +2 to help it out? Yeah, excluding the 6 costs. We had a few 6 costs, right? We had Hulk. The Hulk Destroyer, etc. They all got +2. Hulk Destroyer Giganto. I don't know that I wouldn't count Fin Fang Foom. They nerfed him really hard when they gave him +2. The only time is when they I guess +2 is just their default when they nerf a text box hard, huh? Thinking about it, because Shu Lao and Fin Fang Foom are the other examples. So they're just like, okay, we're gonna make the text box worse, so we're gonna give it +2. Can we play with Miss Marvel? What do we want to play with Miss Marvel? That terrible Starhawk deck played with Miss Marvel, okay, yeah. That's the last time we played Marvel in recent memory. We had 5-1 with this pile by accident. I guess this is pretty similar to what we were just doing though, right? It's like a Professor X. The core idea is very similar. You're just a Professor X Galactus deck. I guess this one's ramping with Ludisto is a little bit different than the other one we're playing, which honestly probably makes it better. Us having success with this pile last time we played it is probably a testament to just how good Professor X plus Galactus is. We should play Cerebro 5 with Moon Girl and Gambit. Moon Girl's just the only enabler there, right? Is there any other enabler there? There's not, right? White Queen is 5, is she? She is. It's just what are the odds you're actually gonna be able to play the card? What are the odds you're gonna be able to play the card? Play the card and not break your thing. So people saying Friga, you gotta remember you gotta play 6 cost worth of cards. So Friga and Coulson don't really self-enable. Yeah, I just don't see this working. We could play regular Cerebro 5 with Miss Marvel. I don't hate that. The Gambit aspect is, oh, Dan sent me money to lose with this, didn't he? Fuck. All right, fine. We'll lose with it for a little bit. I forgot Dan's paid me. Are we quinjetting? We gotta be quinjetting, yeah. So maybe have a shot. Tao's a 4 cost, or 2 costs, you need a 4 to enable Gambit. Yeah, I don't know if that exists. I guess we could just play White Queen and accept in the games where we Queen, we don't Cerebro. Iron Patriot's also not terrible with all the 3/5s. Coulson. Is Coulson actually better? 2 cards in my hand is real clunky. What are these called? Add a. Wish I could find an easy way to search for generated stuff. I guess this gets most of it. Few of them. Are there any 2/5s left in this game? Silk's a pretty bad one. Are there any 1/5s or 2/5s left? They're like all 1/6s, right? We don't have any 1/5s left. If we have Titania, God, that's so bad. Mysterio is a good call. Mysterio's a good one. Dusa! How could we forget about Dusa? Lovely pink lady. All right. Let's start here, and when the Gambit aspect is absolutely unplayable, we will try something else. We'll try it without Gambit. Yeah, Martyr got promoted to 1/6 gamers for people that haven't been keeping up. She's a mean girl now. Matchmaking has been interrupted. Please try again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm confident this deck will be capable of winning games. I just don't know that Cerebro will be involved in those games. Let me try kicking it. Let me try kicking it really quick. Are any of the bundles worth buying if I don't have them? So in general, the way spending money in Marvel Snap works for being optimal is you should buy the season pass, the super premium pass, and the gold pass before you spend any other money in a month. And then if you're someone who's not very smart and spends money on things like Marvel Snap, you should prioritize buying bundles that have Series 4 and 5 cards that you're missing in them for best value. But also, remember to both spend responsibly and you're just paying money for pixels, so, you know. Someone who has, let's say, could have turned what he's spent on a Marvel Snap account into a modestly priced vehicle. Spend responsibly. Is the ladder working? Cool. Well... I was able to join a game on the ladder. Yeah, my ladder and Conquest are both kicking me out. Oh, I didn't get kicked out yet. Okay, Conquest. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy! Change deck. Quick on update. All right. Science really quick. We're loading. We're loading. We'll just stream like this, yeah? We'll just stream like this. Hold on. You all can see this just fine, yeah? Oh, we gotta leave the void. Okay, hold on. NVIDIA broadcast. All right, I'm back in a room. Enter. Not my deck list. Equip. Play. Matchmaking has been interrupted. Please try again. Did I leave the previous game before we updated for the OTA? I think we did. I'm trying to think like what could be the issue. I did. Okay. Well, do we get shadow banned? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Bueller. Going back into the void. All right, away from me. Just banned. All right, I gotta send a screenshot and tag some second enter people and see if anybody can help here. I blame Gambit. You tried pressing the button harder. Report a bug. When trying to find gigs post OTA, matchmaking has been interrupted. Keeps popping up. Why would Gambit do this? Feels good, man. Feels good, man. I do enjoy. Snap is a pain phone now. Buy bundles to continue playing. I mean, I don't even know what that said. We bought a bundle yesterday. I'd do it if I knew it would work. Let's build a couple other Miss Marvel things while we're waiting to see if Second Dinner has any ideas for me. Apologize to Gambit and say he's great. What does the Cerebro look like if we cut the bad cards from it? And by that I mean not the Cerebro, I mean this Gambit package. That doesn't make sense. These are all pretty reasonable, yeah. Yes, no, maybe. I think so. We played Sarah in the past. Absorbing man. Don't think so. Would you possibly be interested in absorbing? Your Doctor Doom's really not getting down ahead of schedule. Yeah, Captain Marvel and Martyr both got buffed. Wave got buffed. Lizard got buffed. They've buffed all my 5s, chat. Like what 5s do we have? Clearly we should be playing Cerebro 6. I wanted to play with Miss Marvel. Oh, Rhino! Rhino's good. Rhino is both your costs for Miss Marvel, which is clean. I like that. We could play Merlin. Mysterio and Rhino both have bodies to help feed Merlin. And he's location variance control. And if you high roll 3 location rolls with him, he turns into 5. Cannonball and Dragon Lord. I don't know about those. Those seem real mid. I think we'll fit Merlin in. Let's look at the rest of the 5 power things here real quick. Get to 30 more of those that I want. Obviously, we're just gonna raw dog the Cyclops here. Copycat might be okay some amount of the time. Well, I guess there's a lot of... She's really bad to all the virus decks that are around, yeah. Fanfei, yep. Now, I don't think we can play Silk with all these 2s. Juggernaut might be okay. Juggernaut plus a 2 on the last turn of the game. Like any of these 2s or Ancient One. That seems fine. Could we play Warhead? Sam Wilson's a fun idea. He is technically a 2/5 with 1 move, and then the shield enables Miss Marvel, and the shield enables Merlin. Yeah, unironically, that sounds great. It might honestly be better than Medusa. I guess he's worse on like the last turn of the game, but he's much better early, yeah? He's less restrictive. That's a stellar build our own 2/5. That has series other. Oh, you know what though? Sam Wilson is awkward with the Ancient One. Yeah. No, yeah. I think I like where that thought process was at there, but yeah, he makes the Ancient One wants you to have minimal other ongoings. We have this is like 2 enablers for Merlin's other modes, so I think that's fine. For his energy. Are we a Sarah deck? Yeah, Sarah's probably okay. One of the nice things Sarah does is Sarah lets you play Doctor Doom plus a 2/5 or Doctor Doom plus a Tau on the last turn of the game. Isn't Hawkeye a 1/5? He's not actually. He's only a 1/4. Rocket got the 1/5 treatment. Hawkeye has not. Maybe Luke. Yeah, maybe we should play Luke Cage. I'll think about it. Ant-Man is technically a 1/5, yeah? Between Doctor Doom and Rhino and stuff, that might be okay. Although I guess you don't really want... He's another ongoing that's awkward with Tau. So probably not. I only have 3 3s. Do you want just like another 3/5? Warhead could also be okay. She's toxic, but fine. Oh, Scarlet Spider. Yeah, I like Scarlet. He's pretty good at enabling the lot. Yeah, Scarlet's nice. Spider Punk's not a bad idea, actually. I don't hate that. I think I'm gonna go with Scarlet Spider, but Scarlet Spider's nice. Our Spider Punk is a nice idea too. Alright, assuredly it's gonna let me queue now, yeah? Yeah, I think Ancient One in general is better than Mystique. Yeah, I think it's hitting this at variable times, so I think it's not actually kicking me out until it would find an opponent. It's very, and that's probably a quick bot queue there. I wonder if it's actually putting me into the game against someone and they're seeing me disconnected. Other folks at home are actually playing games after the OTA, right? This is just whatever, something's jacked up with my account type thing. Yeah. Verify the integrity of game files on Steam. I mean, that's just gonna put my emote files back. It also happened on my mobile account, Dance. I mean, I'll do it, I guess, but I'm like 99% sure this is a server issue. I have an SSD, so it should go quick, but. Well, it said 3 files. I only deleted 2. Yeah, no, I'm not getting disconnected. It's just not letting me begin a game to start. Logging out and logging back in is a good suggestion. We'll try that. We'll try that next year. All right. Big screen. Big screen. You tried forfeiting the ticket. Oh my goodness. What is it? What is happening? Go home, second dinner, you're drunk. This is like the mobile interface on PC, yeah? It's like the okay, there we go. Cool. Marvel Sap is having a very normal one this afternoon. Okay, I'm gonna restart it now that I've relogged. Try forfeiting the conquest ticket. Oh, that's a good suggestion too, actually. I'm gonna do that one too. Even before I try again. I'm gonna format it too. Untap doesn't actually interface with Marvel Snap at all. It's just reading log files that exist in the application, so. Victory is mine! Victory is mine!
Opponent snapped.
You know, I bet forfeiting the conquest ticket is what did it. Because, when I logged in on mobile, it put me through the conquest and made me log back in. Yeah, we'll eradicate the emotes here in a second. I'm pretty sure I can delete these files while we're live, and it'll be fine. Oh. Okay. Okay. Removing the emotes while the game is running turns out makes it unhappy. Got it. Okay. It was empty there for a second though.
I'm about to juice this up.
Oh, if Mysterio puts his clone here, I'm gonna lose the Miss Marvel bonus, which is sad. But I think that's fine also. That'll be fine. And then I'm not playing this 2-8 because it'll break my Cerebro bonus. And I activated Mysterio, which will make this one an 8 as well. We were pretty likely to win that one, yeah. Deck worked exactly like Dan screwed up the first time around. Exactly like Dan screwed up. No notes, deck's perfect. Embrace Dance's genius. Broad was trying to turn the servers off to keep us from sharing this monstrosity with the world. He knew what he was doing. He knew what was going on. Man, what a quote that echoes across card games 7 years later. If you didn't love things that are terrible, you wouldn't be watching this channel. Ain't that the truth? He reads as he plays Cerebro 5 Gambit. Assuredly, whatever we pull out of their hand is smaller than 7. Our hand's kind of baller here, though, yeah?
I'm about to juice this up.
All hail Hydra!
Well... Was there Zola and the Iron Patriot card? It was, yeah. What happens if you activate Mysterio now? I think he still penalizes himself, question mark? Captain Marvel a 4-5. No, she's a 4-6 these days. Phantomex. Oh my goodness, they discarded with Gambit, and they discarded with Gambit, and they destroyed with Artemzola. Fuck, that's toxic. That's fine. This one's the game, yeah. We lose the left, we win here and here. Oh wait, actually, I could do this and then this. And then I actually keep the Miss Marvel bonus here. When I needed Lucas the most, he was nowhere to be found. Alright, biggest Phantom X penalties you've ever seen, one anyways.
Victory.
This Marvel got big hands, shit. Jeff, this deck is cracked. We can stop the slander. I can thoroughly stamp exceeds expectations on here. Oh no! Deadlands runes by Cerebro, chat. Good thing we're a Miss Marvel deck. Yeah, ironically.
I'm about to juice this up.
Our zombie horde's gonna be well cerebroed. I'm gambiting now because I would like to try and kill their Quinjet. Unlikely, but it'd be nice. I guess that's their only one, so if we kill a 2, we're guaranteed to kill the Quinjet. This stupid Deadlands being the first location and messing us up is so annoying. Otherwise, we'd easily win the left and the right with the Doctor Doom. Yeah, we're just dead, unfortunately.
Doom rules all.
Just trust that they gambit us and destroy the zombie. Fingers crossed. Watch my poor beautiful board disappear. We built the perfect deck, chat, and Brood sent in the locations to keep us down. What, our third killer game in a row?
Snap.
We won that game in our hearts. We sure did. X-Mansion would never ruin me, right? That would just be rude. Oh my goodness. 3-5 Gambit makes Iron Patriot better. Ugh. I guess we order these the other way. It's that way. What's it called? Doesn't work.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. I already have a 3 on each side. This ties the center, I suppose. Probably dead here because our Gambit's gonna pop, but we'll see.
Rules all.
I hadn't even considered how much better the extra points on this card make it following up Iron Patriot. I really think there's a good chance they made this card better with the changes. Like it's much better with Mother Ascani. It's a +4 with Mother Ascani instead of a +2. It makes Iron Patriot better. Man, it's really curious to see what the numbers look like. Speaking of numbers, don't be someone who turns off the stream while ads happen because we take a brief break from the gameplay. We're going to play a couple more with this build of Cerebro, and then I've got at least one more, and then we're going to play some other Miss Marvel things too, because I think her and Angel are probably the most interesting things that changed in this patch. It was a 3-3 before. They gave it 2 points of power. They gave it a lot. Yeah, and if they ended up buffing it, we're 3 weeks off from an OTA because of their change cycles. A Florida wildlife biologist was fired for reposting an Instagram joke about Charlie Kirk's death. Libs of TikTok complained, and the state officials' false statements in legal proceedings led to sanctions. And now the state's gonna have to settle by paying nearly $500,000 to the person they fired. Fucking good for her. Hatchet Ninja, thank you for the 25 months. All the hypocritical bullshit from the people who supposedly like free speech around everything that happened with his death. Just complete assholes. Typical right-wing hypocritical jagoffs. That's the second or third one I've seen of those, where someone was arrested or had things happen to them because of comments they made after Charlie Kirk's death, and the state had to pay out because the state was in the wrong. Yes, yeah, that was the one I saw. It was the one that had a nearly $1 million settlement because they were thrown in jail for something they said about something after Kirk was murdered.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think it's just this. We give them this for a turn. I don't really care about this. Making triple Miss Marvel with Ancient One is like legitimately a lot of points now. It's plus 18 on each side. Alas, I think our opponent might just be farming boosters. Mysterio's actually been super awkward. I might cut him for what's his name, Samuelson. Dr. Noob. Dr. Noob! Easy game. Easy game. Bop. Dip-a-dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. Spread 'em. We are here to throw hands, gamers.
Victory.
Yeah, for people that aren't familiar with like why I'm saying Mysterio is awkward here, if the Mysterio clone lands left, I already have a 2 here, and then I lose my Miss Marvel bonus here. It's really pretty awkward. So fine card to drop early, but like late mid game, I really can't. Do I need a location changer for the deck? I mean, you could just win with Miss Marvel, yeah? And a good chunk of the locations you need to change with Cerebro are impacted by Luke Cage. In the non-meme build that I want to work on next, we're gonna play Merlin, I think. But in this build where we've been requested to put Gambit in it, I don't think we have room for Merlin. All right, they have my Mbop. Hellcow's point buff could have gone to Nocturne. Yeah, but then she might have accidentally been playable. That buff was clearly intended to be for something that's not playable. Why the Iron Patriot? Because you need created cards to enable Gambit. I don't think we're gonna be able to do here. I think it just kind of doesn't do anything. Moon Girl copying Doom can enable Gambit this game. Yeah, I guess that's true.
I'm about to juice this up.
Get this up front now. Then figure out if we want to Gambit next turn. Not being able to target Fire Alert is good here. It means we're guaranteed to hit something bigger. That's true.
Doom rules all.
Not targeting their fours is stellar for us. I think it's this. Okay, so Venom's a hit that can win the game. Maybe? I guess it depends on... Cass definitely wins the game. Cool.
Victory.
He's such an awful design. He's just so... Someone always feels cheated. It's just the best way to put it. Whenever there's a game he can win. When he wins the game, your opponent feels cheated. When he doesn't win the game, you feel cheated. Where's employees are receiving letters to not unionize Marvelous? I mean, that's to be expected, right? What could be a good replacement for Gambit? If you're missing Gambit, you just don't play this terrible version of the deck. You play a build of Cerebro that's not playing a bunch of weird created stuff. God, the Iron Patriot's been so bad. Maybe he should just be Merlin. The White Queen's also been terrible too. Maybe we just accept that we're not enabling... Maybe we should just accept that we're not enabling the Cerebro unless we... We're not enabling the Cerebro unless... Or the Gambit unless we Moon Girl. That's probably the answer. Oh, they're error shit. Missed that. Missed that. Does Miss Marvel fit in Cerebro 6? Order? Oh, activate before the tower. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to play against the 30 card sweaty baby. Do I want to play against a 30 card sweaty baby, chat? I don't know that I do. They really need the ticket. It's a big deal for them.
Opponent snapped.
Can't decide what we're doing. We've got a few different lines here. I think it's this. I'm gonna not commit to making zombies yet. Reserve the right. Reserve the right to wait. Purple stone! Purple stone, yellow stone! Stone, yellow stone, please! I'm begging you, purple stone, yellow stone. Purple stone, yellow stone! Oh my goodness. Purple stone, yellow stone's not gonna be enough, givers. It's not going to be enough. Fucking rigged! God, it's so rigged. You ever seen a video game as rigged as Marvel Snap? I haven't. I haven't. Okay, the blue stones have 6 power, and the zombie Scarlet Witch puts 6 power into the middle. I'm currently winning the center. God damn it. What a trip. I tried. I tried so hard. And got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, unironically, very, very close. Very, very close at the end. Okay, I'm actually a little excited to play Miss Marvel Cerebro stuff without the Gambit bitch shoved in. This was stupid. How would I get rid of this one? So we want some games at least. Can Stamp exceeds expectations. I think there's a potential to be something here. I think Ancient One Miss Marvel is probably legitimately reasonable. I'm interested to see how this one feels. No, I think I'm gonna leave the Mysterio in. He's fine when you play him early, and we can Merlin the token away if it's awkward in some situations in this build. So we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. In 120 seconds, we're gonna be back with this one. If anybody's got fun ideas for Miss Marvel outside of Cerebro stuff, feel free to hit me up. We're gonna be playing for a while yet today, gamers. Thanks for doing your drops here at Hoaglandia. We have less than 24 hours left to get them done now, and you're going to be able to do them all here today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already. Drops for this cycle end at rollover tomorrow. Approximately 22 math minus 3.5, approximately 20 and a half hours. 20 and a half. Do we swap Mysterio for Sam? So Sam makes your Ancient One awkward. Can't Ancient One when you have too many ongoings. Tier 5 misses Wave. This archetype did really enjoy Wave. Absolutely. Luna was also a card you liked. We also lost her to the buffs. Ooh, Vibes Markets finished up today, gamers. It's exciting. Yeah, we need to petition Second Dinner to nerf Luna Snow so we can have her in here. She's the best Ram card by a lot. They should nerf her. I was a game it built atrociously awkward. Copying Miss Marvel with H1 was sweet. That was confirmed very reasonable. Gonna get a 3/7 Electro instead. They do love buffing Electro, don't they? Buffing Electro is something they enjoy.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
They're gonna beat us to this here. What about a move package as OG Galactus with Miss Marvel? If you need Miss Marvel to trigger your Galactus, how are you winning that lane after you blow the board up? Hey, Josh. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Ooh, anti-venom Luke Cage. Name combo I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't risk the spider dog, right? Gosh, chat. Imagine queuing up with your Ajax deck and hitting a Luke Cage gamer. Swoop, there it is. Charge in my Cerebro. What a lovely first game. You get 14 points, and you get 14 points. You all get 14 points. But what if we didn't? What if instead we didn't?
Victory.
Why did they play so many textless cards? Asking no real questions, really. Asgard besieged. I think I'm gonna attempt to redo that one. I would like your finest do-over, please. Rut-row raggy. They're also a Cerebro deck. That's funny. I'm not anymore. Danger! Danger, danger. Are we a Cerebro 18 deck now? It would seem that way. I deserve that, I suppose. As you will, gamer. Big old danger lady. Are we a Cerebro 18 deck now? Not a very good one. Not a very good one.
Oh, snap.
Merlin into Luke into Marvel in the center gives us 10 on the Starbrand Crater. Hey, gamers, look at that. Turn 2 Deadlands gives us a 5 power horde. Perfection. Things you love to see. It.
Opponent snapped.
Ready for limbo. Oh. I mean, really a nuts game for us, huh? Do I want to juggernaut them somewhere? Probably. It is a very large Carter. We're gonna gain what? We're going up to 33. We're going up to 49 on the right. It's probably not enough to beat the Carter. And we'll be at 24. So unfortunately, I couldn't add another 11 to the left without losing the what's it called there? Yeah, the most points in the center where I need them the least. Did I win anyways? I won anyways. Get out of here. Nerd, take your tech card. Go away. Yeah.
Victory.
Alright, look at our big hands, chat. Last time we played Cerebro 5, we incidentally won a significant number of games with Miss Marvel. That was when we were only getting 15 on each side. Now we're getting 18 on each side. Turning that +1 into a +3 effectively. Those are like real deck numbers in there, right? We were 30s across the board. It's like pretty big. That was through their disruption and even having our own, like Luke Cage, a little disruptive on our side. We lost it. We lost to meta staple Cerebro 6, but we've been throwing everybody else in the trash can. Do you think my opponent with the Ajax avatar is playing Ajax, chat? What are the odds? What are the odds? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna want to put Luke Cage in the same path as Rhino, so that way he doesn't get Red Guardianed. They might not be Ajax. Yeah, I think they're not. You've gotta be kidding me. my god, are we gonna win this game? Oh my god, are we gonna win this game? Let's go. Oh, I can't believe we won this game. Oh, man. Thank you, Sarah. We used every bit of that water buffalo, huh? We needed the Sarah discount. We needed the extra energy from the Starbrand Crater. We needed the Ancient Ones, Tau. We needed the 2 Cerebros, just like, oh man. You know who we really needed? We needed freaking Miss Marvel, and she was nowhere to be found. Order, you could have activated Scarlet Spider for an additional 3 on the other side. Scarlet Spider does not copy ongoing buffs when you clone him. It doesn't matter if he has Cerebro bonuses when I activate him or not. He copies the base power of the card. He will copy other green buffs. So like if you like give him a Maverick buff or a Shula buff or something like that, but he does not buff. I could have towed the copy. Oh, sure. Yeah. I got confused. They said additional 3. It would have been an additional 6 on the right side. An additional 6 on the right side. So it would have been 2 buffs. Had they played something bigger, towing in the other order would have gotten us other 6 over there. We're making moves, gamers. We're making moves. Posture check. I can slouch if I wanna. I stand here half the time. My friends can slouch, and if you don't slouch, well then you're no friend of mine. I can slouch. I can slouch. I can sit how I want. Do-do-do. 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 Putting this together without Grandmaster. What do you mean without Grandmaster? Do you mean without the Ancient One? This deck's not playable without the Ancient One. The safety stance. Safety stance. Fucking Sokovia keeping us down. I'm gonna need to draw Merlin to get rid of Nidavellir, most likely. Yeah, I don't think this deck's remotely playable without Ancient One. A lot of your power comes from her duplicating your things. Yeah, the rock is also Merlin fodder, and it helps enable Miss Marvel in a pinch. Saying there is a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. What are my lines here? think the play to win line is tuck this in, hope we draw Cerebro, and generate a location change. Yeah, Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel getting discarded to the Sokovia is pretty unfortunate. They low-keyed me. It's gotta be good for the home team. Swing and a miss. I mean, okay. Sir. Downgrade. Won my 50-50. Kick you out of here. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got it! What a game. We are stealing so many games. Holy. It's like, actually the only big one we've lost was to the Cerebro 6 deck? I think that was the only one we've lost so far, right? It was the Cerebro 6 deck. That's so funny. Iska the trigger. She did trigger. Iska just doesn't double ongoing bonuses. So she was showing 7, but she only gained 3 because her base power was 3 that she was doubling up. She didn't go up to 14, showing up to 10. Speaking of standing. Ooh. Unfortunately, we are going to have to give our opponent the rocket pad. Dream Dimension. Boo earns. Boo earns. I need to take my kid back to the factory. They don't like grilled cheese. I mean, ketchup's a good call. Red sugar makes everything better. What's going on, Adam? I would rather play Mobius than I haven't done anything. I was keeps them not locked out of the Dream Dimension. Makes sense. Are we a Cerebro deck or are we a Miss Marvel deck? I think we're a Miss Marvel deck. I think we're a Miss Marvel deck. Wait, do they just do nothing? That seems weird. I guess I could be both, yeah? Do I want to be both? I was wondering why they passed. Infinite's a wild one. Okay. I thought at first I thought maybe their game bugged.
Victory.
That's a lot of points in the last turn, yeah? He added 12 more at each side, plus Cerebro added 3 across the board, and then Scarlet Spider clubbed. This deck is feeling infinitely more smooth than it has any right to feel. Yeah, they must be a nightmare build. I'm only getting into Valir here. They're sweating in the Proving Grounds for a better first location than that. Benjamin Brood. Do you think not having location change is a problem? I'd encourage you to look at the deck listing and if you think I can't change locations. This is adorable. I don't know if it's good, but it's adorable.
Opponent snapped.
They're playing Professor X. Fair, I guess. If we'd have drawn Ancient One this turn, we would have been able to steal it. Actually, can they beat us on the right through the Quantum Realm if I plan to Juggernaut them out of the left next turn? Let's see if we can continue getting people here. Oh, I guess if we Juggernaut them out of the left. Oh my god, they're dead. Oh my gosh, they're dead! They just can't win the Quantum Realm. Oh. I feel like we're robbing people with this deck, Jet. feel like I want to spread points out here. I do have to play around Professor X is a concern. Roll in the middle, yeah, maybe.
Hello! Can you understand me? Opponent snapped.
This is technically winning the right. They could probably play center and right though. And they could murk Miss Marvel, I suppose. I don't know. I really don't want to play a ton more games against them, so if they win this one and the next one, we'll just move on. Let's uncover some more of their deck here too, but just for the record, it's correct to retreat here. Oh, I forgot I was losing the Miss Marvel bonus anyways, so obviously super right to leave. Just this person. I'm pretty sure this is the proving ground to this person. We've played, what, 4 games against them so far? Folks, for folks that are new here, part of the reason why I play Conquest is I find retreating in this game constantly very boring. And in Conquest, there's minimal punishment for just, like, actually playing the game instead of retreating constantly. No Doombots in DC. No Doombots in DC. Well, shit. Okay, Doombots in DC it is. It's fine. We're gonna draw Miss Marvel and the Ancient One chip. I think I've honestly been radicalized past Deadpool's Diner Snapping and Ranked. I think Sanctum scoring should just be the default way to play Snap. It should just all be Sanctum Showdown all the way down. Yeah, maybe I should have Merlin done too. I just don't know that I beat them having a free 10 power, yeah. Would Miss Marvel plus Tau without Cerebro be something we're trying to build? Well, what's your other ongoing that's worth copying? Is there actually another one that's better than Cerebro? Because like this deck's been fine, Steric. We've been. What part of the appeal of this is Cerebro gets inconsistent with the locations. The Miss Marvel gives us something to do when the locations aren't good for you, right? Is the appeal? I mean, if I could always copy Miss Marvel, I'd choose to always copy Miss Marvel. It really just comes down to, like, is there another different, what's it called, that's better? I don't know that I have one of those. Definitely miss both Martyr and Captain Marvel here for sure. Agree with that. Well, I'm pretty sure that's really bad for me. Because not only do I lose my bonus on the left, but they have a Mobius. Set into it. I lost 3 points on my Doombot. I needed to get rid of Baxter Building. Doing that was optimal. Sucks to get punished so badly by doing it. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, he can't keep getting away with it. My goodness. Oh my. I'd like to dedicate that one to everybody who's butt puckered up at home. You can unclench now. No, Miss Marvel. Cerebro ruined by Monster Island. Opponent has Mobius while Elysium is out. No problem, really. Easy dub. Never doubted us for a second. Well, we are abso-freaking-lutely playing some more games of Marvel Snap with this one. However, it is 6 o'clock and I need to go grab something to eat, and we're gonna run an advert while I run up to the kitchen to do that. Appreciate everybody getting their drops in here on the last day of the cycle in Hoaglandia. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'll be right back. Hardest won silver ticket of my life, no joke. Be right. Such a lovely lad. I'll be live for the next 2 hours. I mean, I get struck by lightning, but other than that, almost assuredly. Huh? I could just fill the left, yeah? That's pretty unfortunate.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Normally, I don't think our deck's actually a terrible Nexus deck, but the fact that I have to fill this one to not get got by the cave feels bad. Juggernaut might be our saving grace here.
Mjolnir to me.
All right. All right. Do I go for the juke now then? Yeah, I think I go for the juke now. Thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Merlin could screw us here, but hopefully he doesn't.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, you know, maybe I shouldn't activate the Scarlet clone, because then things like locations that give +1 don't ruin me here. Yeah, I think that's the line. I think I'm not supposed to clone Scarlet Spider here. All right, didn't get got, but we got him anyways.
Victory.
Yeah, one of those. Once I thought through what's the lose condition here, I was like, oh, we made the wrong play. We need a rematch against the Cerebro 7 deck. Cerebro 6 deck. Yeah, no joke. Have we won every match other than that one? That's so funny. We're 6-1. We've unironically won every match except the one against the Cerebro 6 deck. That's so funny.
Opponent snapped.
Eating a bag of chips. They're popcorners, shit. They're not fried. Was that an airship game on the last match? It was not. The last opponent's deck was an established archetype. It's Thor's stuff. All right, not a Cerebro game probably.
the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay, and I get to go Miss Marvel this turn. And then next turn I get to go Mysterio here, Tau here, guarantee the Mysterio goes this way. And then we drop Doctor Doom on the last turn to spread the hands out. God, this is such a sick curve. Here's a thought. Is it actually better to Cerebro here? Cerebro here. I could go Cerebro plus Luke Cage. And I end up slightly less points on the outside, but slightly more on the inside. I gain 9 in the middle versus 6.
Enough said, Bob.
All the things that force the ongoing Suri trigger with the hands animations again are so funny. Was the OTA delayed? No, it's out now. We're playing with it. Miss Marvel gives +6 now is one of the reasons why we're playing this deck. Yes, Mysterio is reworked, and he has synergy with Luke Cage now. So when you have Luke Cage out and you activate Mysterio, both the clone and him get those 5 points of power. So he's kind of, with Luke Cage, he's kind of a second Scarlet Spider in this deck. Hey, Willow, thanks for being here. Good evening. All right, I guess we'll let this monstrosity play a gold ticket. It's earned 2 of them. I guess it should get to incinerate them, huh?
The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Opponent is Aeroshim, by the way. So Sandbar, annoying for us a little bit, but not great for them either. Does Proscenium add 2 to a Doombot? Does the Doombot count as revealing there? Weird. Would not have expected that. And unfortunately, Valhalla means I need this Mysterio to land center.
Are ye worthy?
Awkward. So what? I want to draw. What is my ideal draw here? Probably not that. Do we think they play for the middle? Or do we think they play for the right? They're down 14 in each. Damn. Flipped heads. Should have flipped tails. I get Enchantress or something out of their Aeroshim deck, almost assuredly. Oh my god, we won anyways? Thank Christ, get out of here. Fucking Aeroshim gamers.
Victory.
Blessed be the Aeroshim player who is one and done and does not make me suffer for a long time. It can't find anybody worthy, chat. It knows Cerebro 5 is running the gauntlet. Turn 1, Mr. Merlin. Lovely.
Snap.
Ooh, a cultured individual. High Evo enjoyer. Wish nothing but the best for them. Well, I guess turn 1 Merlin without a turn 2 play is gonna fill. Ooh, it's gonna fill my hand up rather quick, huh? This is actually pretty awkward. Do I just do this actually? I think I just do this and then I can play this on 4. That's why I don't perk a draw. Yeah, the OTA is live now. We're 6 or 7 changes, I think. Nothing really major. I think Miss Marvel's the most interesting of them. Speak of the devil and she will appear. think I just doomed this turn. Although, if I do this turn, then next turn I can activate both of these. I do this. I'm running out of time. I shouldn't have put both of these in front of Cyclops. It's a mistake. I just made their, what's it called, cheaper. I need to put one of these over here, so that way, I need to put one of these over here, so that way, Miss Marvel had good spread, but I did not need to put both. Oh, and Rhino's actually a really solid draw, because it means I can force, means I can force this to go over here. Not a nuts turn for us, but pretty solid. I don't usually like paying out Boomer Snappers, but I feel like we're in an okay spot, and I would like to see the gameplay to completion. Wow! Oh my goodness! You know how I said this game? You know how I said this deck can't be stopped? I forgot. You see my mistake? See my mistake, gamers? Our deck won! Our deck won, but my brain, it was too smooth. Order in the court. I needed the Luke Cage active before I activated the Mysterio, and then we would have done this. And to add insult to injury, they wouldn't have been able to play Mothered Akari and Abomination if I had, wait, why didn't they play? Shouldn't they have had another Akari? Interesting. I think that was fine, Jace. We could probably leave them alone. Yeah, so the order on this does matter because it transfers its current visible power over this. Man, this deck's actually been really sweet. I've been enjoying the lines in this a lot. Like we've won so many close interesting games like that one, where like nothing lined up right and we just kind of scrapped it together. Oh, the other Akari was more expensive due to Sandbar. Yeah, and if I hadn't messed up my sequencing there, they wouldn't have been able to Akari and Abomination because the Abomination would have cost 4 instead of 3. And I gave them an extra penalty. Sweet pile of cards. Fun and novel lines. What's the best way to get cards from the previous series? So, if you're talking about older Series 4 and 5 cards, the reality is you're probably not going to play with most of the older cards. Like, cards are useful in many places, but realistically, not everything is going to be something you personally enjoy the play patterns of. I typically recommend people focus on just waiting for cards they actually want to play with to show up in the ticker and grabbing them for 6k. A card you actually want to play with is worth significantly more than, 3 or 4 cards that you're not really interested in jamming. Okay, that's one way to get a body over here. To get absolutely everything, if your goal is to have everything and you're starting out or someone newer, realistically, you're going to need to spend a bit of money. And if you're willing to spend money to work towards that, that's like fine. But be aware it is typically going to cost you some dollar reduce. Okay, so I'm going to do this here, and then I'm going to go Marvel here on 5. And then on 6, I'll go activate Luke Cage Tau.
Minions to me. Coming for you.
Is Zombie Captain Marvel good with Phantom X? I really don't enjoy the Zombie Captain Marvel build of Phantom X that's been going around. I think it's worse than the other build that I enjoy. Actually posted a highlight with my favorite Phantom X build earlier this week. You can find it up on the Jeff Oakland channel. I post Marvel Snap Deck highlights there 7 days a week. They're playing Enchantress in their Hella deck. God, hurt people, hurt people. Shame they didn't boomer snap me. They are dead by a lot. Alright, time to throw some hands. Enchantress makes this matchup markedly harder for us, especially considering Miss Marvel wants to be in a very particular lane. The Raptors throwing hands is a very funny animation. It really is. Gonna activate this now in case they're a Cosmic Ghost Rider deck. Luke Cage will restore the bonus to this after the fact. No plays 4, 5, 6 is such titillating gameplay. Dimension's very good for them too, obviously. Move along to the next one.
Escaped.
What if we just toss him in? Should have believed. Should have believed.
Behold my mighty hand.
I'm coming for you.
Escaped.
Alright, I mean...
Oh, snap.
I'm sorry, what? Deal. Loki and Hela is a wild one. Hopefully it's like activate the Mysterio. Well, I guess they're still winning the center of that. We should be good, right? We're adding 5 more on the left.
Doom rules all.
And we're adding a bunch on the right. Okay.
Victory.
Okay. I just... This is the most scrappy non-Cerebro wins I think I've ever had with a Cerebro deck. And the Cerebro draws, it's not like the Cerebro draws are bad, right? They're just high variance the way things have to line up for you. Like when you ninja a Cerebro, let's do this now. I'm trying to get rid of this subject. When you, what's it called, a Cerebro? Or Tau a Cerebro, like all your 5s go to 14s. It's pretty good. Speaking of... I was gonna brick a draw though. Because of this. Give me the extra energy. Damn. word. What a fucking RNG fiesta. Holy shit. Can we win anyways?
Minions to me.
I win, yeah? I win? I win. Winnar? Cerebro did our? God, what a game. What a fitting finish after just saying we haven't Cerebro'd a lot, but it's good when it happens. Just like, here's my triple 14s to close the game out. Okay. So we went 9-2 with this pile of cards, and one of the losses was a win if I flipped my loot cage up before I activated Mysterio. We missed the breaker, and the other loss was against Cerebro 6 of all things. Their draw just came together really, really well, and ours did not. How funny was that? Even this meme build where we were donated to play Gambit Horseman of Death ended up going 4-2. That felt really scrappy. Like I was really impressed with the number of games where we were able to just play through bad location variants or no Cerebro or no Miss Marvel, or it just didn't line up. Yeah, legitimately impressed with what we had going on. Really slick, fun mixture of cards. Excited to look at the stats for this one in 24 hours and see it have like a 33% win rate. That is absolutely what's about to happen. Speaking of things that are absolutely about to happen, non-subscribers, enjoy these adverts. We're gonna play some Angel, I think, when we get back, because they made my boy a 2-4. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty more Marvel stuff coming up tonight. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Really fun set there. 3-6 Deathblock should have been buffed last year. Yeah, probably. I don't think Deathblock makes it in here over Venom still. I don't think I have room for another Destroy card. Venom still just much better. I mean, unironically, the going stat line for a 3-drop with a downside is like 8 points of power, yeah? Deathblock really feels like one of those ones where they could have shot bigger than a +1, right? Like they could have made him a 3-7 or even a 3-8, I think. Yeah, like even when you're looking for another Destroy card past Carnage, Venom, Killmonger, a lot of the time you reach for Kid Omega or Fastball Special still. I think is absolutely the case. Deathlock's just so overrepresented in traditional Destroy, they probably don't need to push him. Yeah, that's a good take. He probably sees plenty of play inside of there even without work. That's a reasonable take to have.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Time to get squirrely.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Hey man, I'm Korg. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You leave my boy alone. He's my beautiful baby boy.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Rest in peace.
Shauna betraying our side, absolutely.
Impressive.
You don't need to see my opponent's cards, chat. You'll be fine.
Rest in peace.
At least Shauna gave us a copy of Nova. We've got that going for us. Is Muse worth it? Muse is very good in non-null destroy decks. And I'm also not entirely convinced null destroy is good. If you like playing Dormammu destroy, Muse is very good there. I've liked it inside of this shell with Weapon X Wolverine. Weapon X was meant to die, it was fate. Must be. Wow, man. Not only did Bungie announce end of life for Destiny 2, but they're gonna do even more layoffs there after they finish development on it. Didn't they just lay off a bunch of people? Is there gonna be anything left to that company? They got acquired by someone, right? They got bought out. Am I remembering that correctly? I feel like I remember Bungie getting bought. Yeah, Sony bought them. God, capitalism really ruins everything. Pretty safe to assume at this point that any large company has had multiple rounds of layoff, but there is no recession in Ba Sing Se. Those are not great. Yeah, no joke. Fortnite is also not doing so hot for people that haven't kept up. Their revenue's also down. It's almost like we're just in the middle of a very large recession. Oh wait, their summoning ritual means I can play this here, yeah? That's so funny. That's super funny. I'm gonna do this to try and grab priority, and then I can go Carnage Akari here on the last turn. I want to be able to... then I can't demon. Awkward. Do I just play this then? Do I just do this? I could do this, and then my last turn is Carnage Demon Muse. Yeah, final answer. We have died. I guess I could top deck death and then maybe have a shot.
Opponent snapped.
Calm down, Boomer.
Escaped.
It's so funny to me how people could like read like the earnings reports for like Nvidia and be like, oh, they beat expectations, and then like you look into the actual details of like how they beat expectations, and it's basically 100% circular deals of them passing the same money around between the same 3 companies, and they get to, and they're counting money that's like owed to them that they haven't actually been paid yet as well. Like infinite fucking red flags. I always get a little surprised when Angel pops out of my next cell. Just like, oh yeah, that's the thing that happens. If I put the demon here, it won't die to Killmonger, which is nice. And then next turn I can go Moira, Squirrel Girl, Killmonger. Make the weapon X's get excited. Okay, and they can only play 1 real card on the right this turn, because they need to play the second stage of the ritual, otherwise they're not getting to the third. I think it's this, and then next turn I can go Shauna Killmonger to crank my weapon X's even more.
Clear for takeoff.
I guess there's no guarantee where they're summoning Dormammu at. It could be here or here, because they could move this over to here. So I'll hedge leaving points to the center, I think. This is currently at +2, so I'm going to gain 9 here. This is at the first +2, so I'm going to gain 7 over here. Always have analysis, paralysis, or turn 6. Yeah, sometimes there are things you can think about, but by and large, it usually is just a giant flip. Best not to overthink it. Yeah, acts like we lost ours here. To abandon the right and jam for the left. So that had to guess where they were gonna go. Not a whole lot to be done there. Might have been a 0 outer to that though. Were we? Oh, I think you're right, because if I move my other weapon X to the left, I lose a 1-drop to kill, and then I'm -5, and if I'm -5, I'm not beating their 49. I think you're right, the way that played out. Is the U.S. in late-stage capitalism? I mean, if this is only the middle of it, please. Please, God, no. I hope so.
I found the rock.
Yeah, Dark Hawk pile looks like. If Shauna really hates us, she's gonna make a Squirrel Girl and fill the board here. She ain't making shit. I can still win this. I need a... Oh man, people are fun at parties. Want to miss the premium mystery variant by 1%. How's that? You still have, it ends tomorrow at 2 o'clock. So you gotta leave right now? Just don't leave. I'm winning the center. I would have a lot of points on the right. I guess it'll depend on how big their thing is over here.
Impressed.
The fuck out of my game! You toxic nerd! Be gone, Interloper! Take your Cosmos and your Super Giants and go away! Places we are not playing Hood in Castle Blackstone. Playing an Ant-Man deck during news release week is a bold strategy. Hey, Jeff, I'm playing the Daredevil Stature Technomires deck and it's been a lot of fun. Nice. Are they Spectrum Virus, maybe? Venom was the best draw on our deck and it's not particularly close. Dodge a Cosmo here, we can dodge a ball. Pick up as well. Can't wait for Spectrum to get J. Jonah Jameson and curse me out, dude.
Rest in peace.
Alright, Danny, as you will. Let's clear some nerds off the board.
Rest in peace.
Not a stellar draw for the home team, honestly. If they Spectrum Center, she's 14, 18, that only gets them to 40. They probably want to put more Marvel hands up on the right? Do you think we're just playing for here? They're leaving, okay.
Victory.
They feel like Cerebro 5. Oh, they are definitely Cerebro 5, not Spectrum. That's a great catch. That's 1000%. They are Cerebro 5. Good call. Yes, we just finished playing that ourselves, but I wasn't playing the Ant-Man and the Rocket. Would love to draw any of our ones here. Easy game. And then next turn we get to go Demon Carnage on the left and fill it because Angel is there.
Impressive.
We get to go Moira Carnage on the left. Is she making a death? She is. I think it's this so I don't brick my draw, because I would like to draw Weapon X still, if possible. You know, I'm gonna wait a turn, actually. Because if I top deck Weapon X, I have 8 energy next turn, and I could go Weapon X Shauna Killmonger if I play the Moira out this turn. It's not like I gain any benefit from going for it sooner. God, I'm so smart and thin. Smartest, thinnest Marvel stat player you ever did meet, Jeff Hogland.